Okay. Everything should be working, I think. Sorry for the late start. You'd think starting RimWorld at... Yeah. I tried to load RimWorld at 4:48 my time, and it just loaded about a minute ago. You'd think 17 minutes would be enough time for RimWorld to load, but I guess no, it's just enough. Luckily, I had already opened OBS and, like, had starting stream ready and everything before I even tried to load RimWorld. So, like, within about 30 seconds of RimWorld fully opening, I started stream. So yeah, that is by far the longest time it's ever taken to start RimWorld. Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. The record is 41 minutes, but it never actually opened. It was broken. I had to force close it. That time, but to date, I don't think I can think of a longer load time that actually ended up loading than 17 minutes. So yeah. Sorry, we're here. At least we're here. What is this? Nice. Not really. It looked pretty good, for the most part. Like, overall, it was just good. Cause yeah, and then, you said you were, like, doing stuff with the greed part and everything. Cause yeah, the other two, like, trees are much bigger currently. But yeah, I mean, overall it looks good. I have it right here as well, but yeah. Science Never Stops is definitely going to... Well, if the file survives long enough, it's gonna be pretty heavily prevalent. It's gonna be, like, heavily... There's gonna be a lot of stuff with Science Never Stops. If, like, certain researches are done, as they will be much cheaper. And just, you know, everything in relation to war. Like, warheads and just everything that is massively destructive. It's gonna have a lot bigger presence in it. Unlike in other files, because normally that stuff's just too expensive to be able to afford anything other than, like, you know, a cosmic nose. which is relatively cheap in comparison to most of the cosmic things. Destructive minimalism. Just, we don't need anything, but we also don't want you guys to have anything, so we need to destroy it. That would be interesting. Just, anything, the flashier the society, the more likely we are to target it with warfare. Like, try to destroy it all. So, like, I mean, probably we'd go after the, the Empire first, but then just, yeah. Like, Empire, and then just the unions, and then the settlements, and then the tribes, and then then the clans, then the tribes. And then, you know, like, I guess nudists would be the least... I think in terms of, like, technological advancements, nudist tribes are, like, they are the, well, I guess rustic, or no, what is it? There's, because I know there's a certain ideology specifically that doesn't have to be tribal, but it embraces hardship. So, like, they don't care about the temperature as much. They don't care about eating raw food as much. Those people would definitely be, yourself and nothing shall remain. Yeah, at the end of it, after you've, like, nuked or just destroyed every other faction on the map, just launch a nuke at yourself. Or multiple. Well, at that point, you definitely have multiple. So you just destroy yourself with nukes. Because, I mean, at that point, you could place, like, 5 nuclear warheads in various areas of the map. Or, like, you could litter your society with nuclear warheads. And then just set them off. Nothing would remain. The next person to land on that RimWorld would just... all they'd encounter is just barren, lifeless terrain. Except for animals. But yeah. No, like, humanoid life would remain. That'd be interesting. It'd be interesting, and, you know, as I like about all things RimWorld, it's very, very possible. Oh, yeah, just have no care for humans. It'd make a lot of sense. Okay, no extra mods, nice. No potential problems. Well, hopefully. And then at that point, like... at that point, you would basically... well, like, it would make sense if everybody in your colony was like a psychopath. Because they just wouldn't care about anything human. Like, no human joys, or... because they don't care about bad things happening to people. So you'd assume they wouldn't care about good things happening to them either. You just have an entire colony of psychopaths. Though, I'm not sure if you can emulate that in a... I'm not sure if you can perfectly emulate the psychopath trait with ideology. Because you can't even do that with cannibalism. Having a cannibal colony, they still get debuffs from eating raw meat when they eat human meat. So, they're still very much not exactly like a... they're not exactly like a cannibal in a couple ways. Even if your colony is a oh, that's you 4 straights. Oh, well, I guess that solves that. I would say because that would help out a lot, because having a cannibal versus a cannibal ideology, it's still more beneficial to have a cannibal, as they just overall have a they get more bonuses from cannibalism. Okay, yeah, anybody who converts will become one. Yeah. Because, yeah, I don't know, that's one of my few complaints as well, is, like, having a cannibal ideology isn't even nearly as good as just having a cannibal. As it's like, okay, because cannibal colonies, I'm not sure if wearing human clothes, or human leather clothes, doesn't offer as much of a boost as if you're just a cannibal. Eating human meat only gives you a boost if it's cooked, which doesn't give you as... Because obviously raw cannibalism is the best boost for a cannibal, and you can't do that as a cannibal ideology. You have to have the trait. Or else they just... It gives them a boost, but it also weakens the boost because they get a debuff. So yeah, forcing a trait would... That really makes it work better. I just don't get that, though. Why wouldn't they make a cannibal ideology actually the same as a cannibal? You'd think once they became part of a cannibal ideology, they wouldn't care about eating raw human meat anymore, but they still do. In the same way that, like, scarification doesn't have to... somebody who likes scarification doesn't have to have pain is virtue. Even though the only way that scarification works is if you have pain is virtue. Yeah, never there to tweet, that's the problem. It just sends you down a rabbit hole. Oh yeah, is everyone dying? Xena. We have good medicine, at least. Okay. You're good. Your right ear's gone, but that doesn't matter. You're still bleeding. I'm gonna die... is good. Jen, good. Aliona, good. Amogus, good. I'm gonna live, good. Yeah. Everybody who got an injury is fully patched up, except for Thunderbeast 4. Is that it? I think. Wait, where are the rest of the Thunder Beasts? Oh, I sent him inside. I sent the imposter inside. We only have 2 Thunder Beasts. Oh, one of them died, yeah. Or no, 2. Oh, you're out. Okay, everyone's good. Everyone is good except for Thunder Beast 4, which I'm assuming at some point will get taken care of, as it's not a bad bleed either. And you 2 can now go wherever you want. Yeah, it does what it's designed to do. Which is the opposite of what you want it to do. Is he good now? No. Smoking a cigarette. 10... No, not without medicine. Sorry about that. I forgot. Doing that is a combat thing. tending without medicine is a combat thing, which is very bad, because if there was anything ever preventing a pawn from being drafted, they can no longer tend without medicine, as you need to be drafted. I don't know why they made drafting required for tending without medicine. Like, if I want my pawn to tend without medicine and then continue on with their daily tasks, I have to wait for them to be done tending to them before I undraft them. Yeah, still a kitchen. It's a kitchen with negative 262. It's a pretty good kitchen. I feel like these are backwards. They look backwards. They're probably backwards. But it doesn't show how a pawn goes in them. They just stand next to them and then instantly are put in. So I have no clue. It doesn't matter, but... Wait, it doesn't matter, but it does, actually. Because when you're building, there is a direction they go. Because when you're building the spaceship in vanilla, you can only put them one direction. You have to have the head facing the, like, ship. Or, like, the head attached to the ship. So there actually is a proper... I think this... No, this is, like, 100% the head end. Also, it's... The bed they lay in is higher up on this end. And unless you really badly designed something, you'd almost guaranteed you would make the person who's sleeping, you'd make their head be elevated. You wouldn't elevate their legs. Also, just medically, that's bad, too. They'd bleed faster. So, just in terms of bleeding out, that's horrible. That's a horrible design. Well, people are now healing. Jen can now walk again. So that's good. What horrible thing happened? Wait. No, it was you. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, you were destroyed by a surgery, right? Wait, here, just so I can tell. Kirsten would have done the surgery. No. Failed surgery is a mood thing. So is, like, successful surgery. No, it's a... I must be confusing it. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. Seeing as she has a prosthetic leg. And, yeah, no, this was the... Wait, wrong person now. Wait. Wait, what? Why is September not our 7th one? I was just say, how about you just ask the Romans for about that? How about you talk to, who was it? Well, I think it was it Julius Caesar because July, and then Augustus Caesar because August, or is that wrong? Oh, Brickham. The calendar's messed up because 2 people decided they needed an entire month dedicated to them. And no one decided to change it back because it worked, I guess. The names are messed up, but I guess it works. I mean, it's pretty accurate though. You only have to reset it, or you only have to adjust it by a quarter of a day every 4 years. Otherwise, it like is perfect. I mean, that's pretty accurate. I gotta give it to him. They still decided to name 2 months after each other, or after themselves. Not each other, but they named 2 months after themselves. Taking a bit of credit, but, you know. I'm not sure if they had any, I can almost guarantee they didn't actually help in any of that calendar creation, but they decided to take 2 months for themselves. Oh wait, this thing, the Hermetic Crate. And then isn't there this one? Yeah, okay, so we opened this, it was bad. We opened that, it was worse. We got a Hermetic Crate, and then we still have 1 more Ancient Danger, which is exciting. Wait, quests. Okay, Yeoman Ceremony, Gold Mine. We can't do this yet, but it sounds very good, and it is infinite. Or no, it's not infinite. Does it just not tell you if it has a long time to go? Wait, also, oh, it's just normal. Wait, that's cool. Well, I wish it would tell me about this one. Luckily, it was one of these quests that broke, and not something more important. Luckily, it wasn't one of these. Yeah. Raid consequences, which it would just say, the whatever is just a small independent group, you can attack them without any broader diplomatic consequences. Those 60 days, that's a very long time for one of these. Like, the most I've seen is like 30 days for one of these work sites. But okay. Accepted a year and 2 years ago. But yeah, now we have armor. So we got a bit more marine armor for someone. I guess some riot armor. No helmets, right? We do have like gas masks and flat goggles, which help, but they're not as good as a... Wait, could you wear... Because a helmet covers headgear, or layer headgear, head, left ear, right ear. versus eyes. Ooh, you can wear them both at the same time. It makes sense, but I'm glad you can. Or what am I talking about? You can wear all flak armor at the same time. You can wear flak pants, a flak vest, a flak jacket, a flak helmet, and flak goggles, all at the same time. Which is cool too, because like I don't know, this doesn't cover the. Oh, I guess it's only a vest or a jacket. It's not like a big coat or anything. So the only thing protecting your legs are the flak pants, but it's still better than nothing. I'm gonna get somebody and just wait. Actually, flak jacket, flak vest, flak goggles. Well, if he took off his flak helmet, we'd have a full set of flak. What? Huh? Wait. Spent fighting the deadly illness was enough to develop or time for self-reflection. What? I mean, that's not, I'm not going to argue with that, but so because she got sick and technically almost died, she really just had she really just thought about her life and said, "You know what? I almost died maybe a couple of times. Let's not waste my life with like drugs, or like let's not risk anything with drugs." Well, sure, whatever. Yeah, it should say teetotaler. No drugs. Easily enough, or easily enough done. I mean, I know that doesn't include like medicine, so that's fine. No cigarettes. Well, the cigarettes are only for Kirsten, no one else. We don't have any other drugs for anyone else. Well, that I'm allowing. Well, that's weird. I didn't know that could happen. I've never had that happen before. Like, I guess the closest thing to that happening was, you know, when it's your birthday and then all of a sudden you get, like, frail or bad back or something. I've never had them get a trait. That's really cool. Actually, the more I think about that. I'm not sure how many traits it applies to other than teetotaler. Like, I doubt you could get careful shooter or builder or something, ever. But okay. It would really suck if she was addicted to drugs. Because I would assume that's very possible. If somebody's addicted to drugs, they can also just all of a sudden get the teetotaler. And then you're really in for a tough time then. But yeah, okay. Ah, that's a shape. That's a type of shape. Trade ship. Do we have any money? No, we don't. do not have any money. But, you know, maybe we could buy a couple things. Not any robots, though. Oh, I completely forgot about her. She's going to become a researcher. I'm not selling her for $75. I've never once used one of these in the way that you're most likely supposed to use them. But I think it'd be really cool if I did, so I'm going to keep that. I have nothing to sell, really. I don't want to buy anything with the money we have. So, unfortunately, it's kind of useless. Oh, it's her birthday today. Loyaltism. Not like loyalism, maybe, but loyaltism. Wait, what? Wait. Maybe they're never used, but does the Mech Hive have control of Rim security? Robots? I don't know. I guess maybe. I have no clue. I don't need to look at that. Don't really need to look at that. Medicine. Mainly just that. That's kind of it. She has 0 resistance? What is happening? What? 0 resistance, 0 will, very cheap, even though, I mean, I've never known of a person with this cheap of a price. It's like $75, that's nothing. It's not like she's bad. Brawler's generally a good trait. Neurotics, it's kind of even. It depends on your colony. Like, if you have an advanced colony, neurotic's fine. It's more work. Very neurotic. That can be a challenge to work with. Even with a decently good colony, but... Okay, a bunch of salt. Perfect. I don't want to open up the crate till we get everything else hauled in, which we haven't yet, so... Yeah, we're still collecting stuff as well. Also, I discovered something extremely overpowered. These are broken. On a test file, I discovered these are broken. You need a 1x3 surface of, like, raw rock, or smooth raw rock, like that. It doesn't work on... It obviously doesn't work on, like, walls. That would be the absolute icing on the cake in terms of overpowered. So if you've destroyed all the rocks in your map, it's useless to you. But as long as you have a 1x3 left, of any type of rock as well, it doesn't have to be a certain type, you build the mine shaft. And in the same way that you go to, like, this table and you say, oh, make me some slate blocks, you just say, make me slate chunks. It doesn't matter what rock you built the mine in, it can make any type of chunk. If you build it in a marble mountainside, you can mine slate out of it, or marble, or anything you want. And it's relatively fast. It's pretty fast. And it's infinite. So, it's like, you just put that, like, well, ideally as close to your stone cutting table as possible, and then you have just infinite stone without having to travel farther and farther each time to get more. Yeah, like, if you have somebody who's good at mining, you can easily get 30 stone chunks in a day. Very, very easily. You can completely overwhelm your stone cutter. Where are these people? Ah. They're never close. They're never that close. Good thing the ancient complex is close. Good to see the map is lagging stream, or does lag stream. Delay is now about a quarter of a second longer. Not a big loss. Still, it's annoying. Moira should get recruited, like, instantly, I would think. It should have been done already. Well, I guess Jen's been hurt, so... Once we get Moira, that's... Wait, what would Moira do, I guess? Nothing. Except research. Research, and I guess... Wait. She's an erotic, but she's a brawler. I think we can work with that. Like... Okay, unfortunately, they're very incompatible. Like... Shooting, melee... Shooting, melee, mining, artistic, and intellectual. In at least how I use them. Having a pawn with more than one of any of those, they don't cancel each other out, but they become useless. One of them becomes useless over the other. because research is a constant thing. Art is mostly a constant thing. Mining, because you can have a quarry, is a constant thing. Melee, as you can train infinitely at a dummy, is a constant thing, and so is shooting. Like, all of these skills, I will usually put as the last thing the pawn does. Like animals and intellectual. They do all the animal stuff. They train them, feed them, everything like that. Then get back to researching anytime they're not dealing with animals. Or crafting, same thing. Medical, same thing. Any of those skills that I named work with any of the ones that aren't them, except for except each other. So trying to make her into a melee person, it's possible, but it'll be annoying. Or no, it's not even that possible, because we're going to be doing so much research. You can't set... That would be awesome if you could set like shifts. So like from if she's working from like 8 in the morning till 8 at night, then it's like, well, for half that time, for the first half, research. For the second half, train at a melee dummy. But you can't, so. Though I am trying to think of how you could do that. Oh, actually, wait. I just thought of a... There is technically a way you could do that, but it would require... Technically, you could... You could assign her to a zone where she's only allowed to use one of the research benches. Do the opposite for everyone else, so they're able to use everything except for that research bench. Give the research bench its own power grid. Power it with a solar panel. Adjust some, like, just passive power using things like standing lamps or something like that, so that they take up a percentage of the total power usage of the solar panel. So then it would force the solar panel to only have enough energy to power the high-tech research bench for a certain number of hours a day. So then, and then have her do melee training and research, but seeing as she cannot, prioritize research over melee training, but seeing as she can't research sometimes, she would have to melee train. But that's way too complex of a thing. I'd rather just have her be research and have someone else do melee. Blushy is easy, everyone should fight her. Very easy. What was it? Oh! Or I could have her train until she becomes level 20 in melee, and then make the melee training dummy specify the work order to where you should only train if you're level 19 to level 19, so that she would train until she's level 20, stop, keep researching until her knowledge of melee degrades to the point where she's level 19 again, and then train in melee. But it would require, like, that's like tens of hours of in-game or of real-life time invested to get somebody with a single passion to max level melee. But it's possible. But I'd rather research for. I'd rather have her researching for tens of hours. $2.5K left to $75K. Either way, though, yeah, we're probably gonna find someone else to do melee. I mean, that too. I really don't want to send, like, a really successful researcher into battle, especially a melee position. Melee positions are... I mean, if you prepare them well, if you prepare them properly, it's not that bad. But no matter how bad it is, melee positions still have the highest mortality rate. If you prepare them properly, the mortality rate isn't that high, but it's still the highest, I'd think, of anyone. Order some iridium. Iridium's too expensive for me, even if I liked it. Like, I hate how it's so expensive. $40 for 0.1 grams, yeah. That's just way too expensive for me. Like, 0.15 grams of iridium, or a AAA game. I'd rather have the AAA game. Or, you know, just like an expensive video game, or 2 grams of iridium, or 0.2 grams. Yeah, more expensive than gold, for example. Yeah. Rather have iridium because AAA games. Well, I don't know. Would you consider games like the Fallout franchise, or the Skyrim, or the Elder Scrolls franchise, or the I don't know, just franchises like that, or like the I don't know, I'm trying to think of like franchises that I play that are like from bigger title or bigger developers. Like those I think would be very much considered AAA games. And I've had tons of fun with those games, so I think I'd rather spend the money on them. Yeah, I prefer Elder Scrolls over Fallout, but I still really enjoyed Fallout. Well, up until 4, or like from 4 and below. Well, yeah. Like, well, okay, that's... Yeah, no, my biggest thing is I realized that, like, you can update and you can make your game engine better, but Bethesda has been using the same game engine on all of their games since, well, at least for Elder Scrolls and Fallout, since I think it was either Morrowind or Oblivion. And they're using the same engine on Starfield, their newest game that's going to come out. Well, in that sort of RPG sort of, like, RPG tech game. Like, open world RPG. I'm assuming that's what Starfield's going to be as, like... Well, that's what they're advertising it as. It's basically just going to be like Fallout or Elder Scrolls, but in space. Well, no, and that... But the... Okay, the thing is... I think it's the creation engine. The creation engine has terrible physics control. Like, the physics in those games are terrible. They're the same reason why, like, when you walk into a house in Skyrim, sometimes plates will be, like, dancing on a shelf. Because they'll be clipping through each other and, like, bouncing off each other. Or, like, how you can climb up a mountain on a horse in Skyrim. Or, like, okay, or how you can jump, if you jump on top of a bucket or something, it can sometimes, like, fly out from under you and damage you a ton. Well, yeah, all I know, though, is, like, the creation engine, throughout all of their games, as much as they've improved them, the physics and the movement, like, how there are, okay, built into it and a bit modified, but, like, how, I say specifically vehicles. The creation engine is horrible at vehicles, and I don't know how they're gonna do a space game with spaceships if their vehicle physics are terrible. The only form of vehicle that I'm aware of in all Bethesda games are horses, and horses are extremely buggy. So it's not great signs as to what Starfield is gonna be. Like, there's almost well, yeah, they can update the engine, but, like, why haven't they fixed the horrible physics problems in the past 15 years? It's been at least 15 years, and the physics haven't really improved. So why is it gonna... I don't think it's gonna improve too much in the next 5, or whenever Starfield comes out in the next, like, couple of years. And people have been talking about how, like, bugs that are present in Morrowind and Oblivion, or, like, Oblivion, are still present in, like, Fallout 76. Certain, like, bugs. I'm not sure exactly which ones, but, like, there are bugs and problems with the engine that have been present since Oblivion and are still present in Fallout 76. And it's like, maybe, people really want a new engine, and they're just worried that there's gonna be just horrible problems, specifically with vehicles and physics, in Starfield that haven't been fixed since Oblivion. Or, like, how, wait, devs? Wait, intentionally added... Oh, bunny hop. So it technically isn't a glitch. Well, yeah, like intentionally doing it, but like how Skyrim's intro, like Skyrim's like beginning, like intro thing where you're riding in on that cart. Apparently, if anything like if anything blocks the cart at all, or like if you spawn in an item in front of the cart and it in any way like pushes the cart or messes with it, it like just breaks the intro and makes it so it can't continue. Because, well, okay, or another thing, like, it's like any form of movement has such a high chance of like, what's comparable? But like, okay, basically a bunch of things in Skyrim that involve moving objects and physics, they sort of act like Gmod when you use the weld tool in Gmod and you weld a bunch of random stuff together and then you shake it around a ton with the physics gun, how it just sort of like glitches and it's like slamming into each other and bouncing off each other. Incredibly glitchy. That's on a minor scale, that's how most physics work in Skyrim. Like, objects are horrible with like interacting with each other in Skyrim. So I don't see, unless they do really, really big improvements, how they're gonna make a space game with the creation engine unless space travel isn't a very big aspect of it. Unless space travel is just an animation and a load screen, they're gonna need to make big, big improvements on the creation engine. Someone glued the grenades to the table, which can be pretty funny. But yeah, like they've, I don't know, they've avoided basically every type of vehicle in Bethesda games, except for horses in Oblivion and Skyrim. That's the extent of vehicles in Elder Scrolls / Bethesda games. As everything else is just usually incredibly buggy. Also, we have neural supercharges, which I did figure out what they were on a test file. But barely. And they are expensive. Okay, which will cause it to vibrate. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is like, when you walk into a house in Skyrim, half the time just plates, like, okay, like you walk into a house in Skyrim, and if there's a piece of cheese sitting on a plate, it'll load in the house, like the cell of the house, and then all of a sudden, the plate or the cheese will be like bouncing around on the plate just infinitely, because they interact with each other horribly. They can't, the physics aren't good enough for them to like sit on each other without bouncing around. Or, oh, no, the classic. If you've ever seen... No, I've only encountered this glitch one time accidentally, and it was years ago. It was like on my first Skyrim playthrough. If you've ever seen a video... if you've ever seen a video of somebody using the ice form shout on somebody and then causing, like, having them fall off a cliff afterward... Like, if anybody, you'd have to see it to, like, to get what I mean, but like the ice form shout, if you use the ice form shout on anybody next to a ledge or on like a slanted surface, that sums up Skyrim physics. Creating damage by the cheese. Or wait a minute. I wanna try to find a video of it actually. This video was 9 years ago. Yeah. This about sums it up. I mean, the first half of this video is basically all you need to sum up Skyrim's physics. So I don't know how they're gonna handle how they're gonna handle space travel. Wait here. I gotta link it in chat. There, I think that works. This link does not look correct, but this link looks glitched as well. Sorry. There, that was way... I'm doing it on mobile, which is just a lot worse to try to, like, actually get a link and send it. There, that should work. This is Skyrim's physics. The first half of the video. That, unless they fix their stuff, that's my hopes for Starfield, unfortunately. But yeah, okay, we're researching at a good pace. We just did neural supercharges, and now we're more than halfway done with the next one. But yeah, I've only encountered that glitch one time. Well, I don't think I've never intentionally tried to have it happen. One time was enough, but yeah. They handle their physics amazingly. Actually, I think... No, that... I would have to say, actually, that video, plus, like, all the stuff I've been talking about, I think the main problem with the physics is it really inaccurately... to live in Canada. That video... and, like, all the glitches that I've seen in terms of physics in Skyrim, they all somewhat relate back to, it doesn't calculate, like, the momentum properly. As in, like, if an object is traveling at a certain speed and hits another one, it makes the objects, like... Okay, like, when a cheese lands on a piece of plate, or when a piece of cheese lands on a plate, rather than the cheese moving a bit at the start and then slowing down, it will, like, at the very least, it will perfectly bounce the cheese back with the same force as it went down with. So you end up just having cheese continuously bouncing on the plate, like a little, like just jittering back and forth, because it just like reaches a minimum and then will not go under that minimum in terms of like movement, and just keeps bouncing around. Or one time there was an object on a table in Skyrim, and it would just rock back and forth. And it rocked back and forth, I think permanently. I didn't touch it at all. But it would just permanently rock back and forth. Forever. Because the engine didn't realize, wait, maybe we should slowly decrease the momentum of it as it rocks back and forth, so that at some point it will reach zero and stop moving. And then when you get hit with ice form and fall off a mountain, your limbs bouncing around generate way more momentum than they should have, so it ends up like powering yourself. And what starts off as like a little bit of like spinning turns into you flying around the map. As like it's like a vicious cycle that powers itself once it reaches a certain point. Or that, and like it basically requires console commands to cause to happen, or like to cause this to happen. But like in the intro sequence, when you're being brought in a cart during the intro, like when you're in that cart, it's a lot more visible if it's the cart behind you. If anything messes with the physics of that cart, it can sometimes cause the cart to just be flinging back and forth while still being attached to a like static horse, or like the horse that it's attached to will be standing in one spot, but the cart will absolutely be just rocketing around, slamming into the ground and everything, because it doesn't understand that real physics would stop it moving around at some point. It wouldn't just keep generating momentum as it bounced back and forth and bounced around. Like, I don't want to be playing Starfield, land a spaceship or something, and then have my spaceship like hit the ground and then start like bouncing little bits everywhere, like an inch to the right and left, and then that slowly turns into it just getting launched into the sky. Or the classic of like getting killed by a giant when you get like it's like it's only when it's like the complete downward attack, nothing else. Like when they do like the downward slam attack on you with their club, and then it's the most classic glitch in Skyrim, and it causes you to like, it just flings you up into space like a rocket. And I think it's because, if I had to guess, it's because like the giant hits you with downward force, you hit the ground, and then Skyrim says, oh yeah, let's bounce you off the ground with equal force, because that doesn't make sense, which then causes you to fly up into the sky. So yeah, I hope Starfield isn't broken. What are colonists allowed to wear? Boots. A jumpsuit, that's it, right? That's such a good outfit. It's super cheap as well. So, Moira, congratulations, you're now a colonist. Oh, wait! They should be allowed to wear helmets as well. One piece of headgear. Simple helmet. Just, you know, if you're gonna be wearing no armor, you might as well be able to take at least a couple of bullets before you get downed. I don't need to be too weak. So yeah, take all the flak stuff off. That's a lot of clothing in this sort of temperature. Like, that's max clothing. You were wearing clothing in like every clothing slot available. Wait, we do have that. Wait. Oh, we don't have a simple helmet. Wait, do I not have these assigned to be, like, being made all the time? Jumpsuits should be made until we have one. So should boots. And so should... simple helmets. Because all of them are just like, it doesn't matter who you are, you can benefit from this. Or maybe not the helmet, as we are kind of low on steel right now. I'd rather have more steel, so. We'll see ya. Thanks for being here. Oh, we have a lot of boots, actually. What am I making boots out of? I don't want to waste any material. Just heavy fur? Oh, perfect. Just heavy fur. Okay, everything has been hauled, right? Casual t-shirt. Tank top. Wait, move speed. What? I'd rather have the jumpsuit, but that's cool. You just get cool stat bonuses from wearing certain things. Casual t-shirt. No, yeah. It's only some stuff, though. Yeah, nothing else. The great dress, I feel like, would do the opposite. I don't know, just social impact. Gloves are just same thing. Yeah. Wait, offsets... Why would you need this if it has this? Whatever. I don't know. Why would you need... Why would you need that as an effect if it already... All armor already has insulation, heat, and cold properties? Like, this doesn't have anything that says, like, oh, offsets when worn, because it already has this. I don't get it. Like, see, this makes sense. Offsets when equipped. It's a stat that doesn't involve basic things. Whatever, I don't know. It does mean, though, that no matter what the material of the gloves are, they will always offset at least 3.6 degrees. You can make the gloves out of red hot steel, and technically it would make your hands colder compared to if it was just red hot steel that wasn't made out of gloves, or wasn't made into gloves. Which, it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't get it. Also, why do we have... Since when do we have 3 sets of armor? Or 2 extra sets of armor? I guess we've been saving up more than I thought. The recon armor should be painted green. we've got more armor than I thought. I should be having people wear armor more. Like, at this point... Well, wait. Yeah, this is middle, so they can't wear armor over overalls. So that... No, I'm not going to do that. But, like, Moira, who does nothing but research, why shouldn't she wear combat armor? Well, because she's not going to be doing fighting. Well, she could do melee. Why not? I could just bring her into a melee fight. What, you took your helmet off, of course. Of course. What do flat goggles do? I really want to get, like, a standardized outfit. And I think I will. I think at some point I'm just gonna... Aliona's gonna be wearing a normal helmet, not a... Like, at some point, Aliona's gonna be wearing a marine helmet. So is she, so is he. And then along with the marine helmet, like, a... What does a gas mask cover? Headgear. Okay, left eye... Wait, left eye, right eye, jaw. Left eye, right eye, jaw. So it doesn't count as eyes, it counts as, like, headgear. So does this. If they don't cover the same area, can you wear them at the same time? If I tell Kirsten to wear that, does she take... I really hope she doesn't take her helmet off. She shouldn't have to. And if so, I'm gonna have my people wear flak or marine helmet. Marine helmet might not work. But flak helmets and gas masks. Well, what does gas mask... Wait. No, it doesn't do anything else. So, they don't see worse? They don't do worse? Well, she already took her helmet off. I didn't... Okay. Well, see, now this doesn't make sense. That's dumb. Like, I don't know. I get the mechanic, but I also don't. Because, like, okay. So, the game doesn't look at what it covers, it looks at the layer. Well, and if the layers are the same... Well, no, it doesn't. So, like, so if marine armor covered... Technically, if marine armor... Well, no, I think this is a very head-specific thing. But, like, Oh, no, here's an example. Because marine armor counts as middle, I'm pretty sure it means that no matter what, you cannot wear any other thing that is middle. So if the marine armor covered just your torso, and it was classified as middle, and then you tried to wear, I don't know why this piece of armor would exist, but it was some sort of armor for your arm, and it counted as middle, and only covered your right arm and left arm, you couldn't wear them at the same time, even though they don't cover the same area because they're the same layer. You could wear skin arm armor, but not middle or outer arm armor, even if they don't cover the same area. Though, I guess you don't usually encounter this issue because they use different layers. Like, I'm pretty sure layer is a body / arm / leg specific. Actually, wait, no, let me look at this. I don't have them researched, though, so I don't think I can look at this. Yeah, I don't have plate armor researched. I don't have pauldrons. Are they called pauldrons? Maybe they're just called, like, shoulder... plate, shoulder... I don't know. No, you can make pauldrons. Pauldrons, I'm not sure what they are considered. All I know is, with medieval technology or medieval armor, they, Vanilla Factions expanded medieval, or maybe it was Vanilla Armor expanded, or Vanilla Apparel expanded. They fixed this issue, because you can wear a tabard over plate armor, because plate armor covers middle and outer, I think, or maybe just outer. All I know is you can wear a tabard and plate armor at the same time, because, I think it was, a tabard has its own type of armor category, or armor area, called either, I think it's called tabard, or it's called, like, outer. So, or no, not outer. It's called, tabard, or, like, something weird. But they made their own clothing layer, so that no matter what you're wearing, you can wear the tabard over it. Which I think is really cool. So, I mean, that's annoying, though. This counts as a headset, or headgear, and it covers the left eye, right eye, and jaw. But because this counts as eyes, you can wear it even though they both cover the left eye and the right eye. If only the gas mask... Oh, they should have had face. They should have had face be a thing. So, like, gas mask covers your face. Meanwhile, helmets are headgear. Well, I can still have them wear flat goggles. Though I'm not sure what armor area... Well, no, I think no matter what. I don't think it matters what it covers. It doesn't matter what it covers, because flat goggles are counted as eyes. You can wear any helmet with it. So you should be able to, even cataphract armor, or cataphract helmet, because the helmet would be considered headgear, though maybe it'll be counted as headgear and eyes. But there's a chance that you can wear a cataphract helmet with flat goggles, even though it makes no sense. Yeah, like, you can't even wear a simple helmet with the gas mask. Like, I think it's really cool if you could use the gas mask, but because you can't even wear it with things that make sense. Or, like, you can't wear a hat. You can't wear a hat with a gas mask. Even though, well, no matter what, like, helmets are hard. So, obviously, you don't want to risk the integrity of either the gas mask or the helmet. So, maybe wearing those at the same time wouldn't work. But a cowboy hat or a toque are flexible, they're cloth. So you could wear that over any helmet. Technically, you should be able to wear a toque over a cataphract helmet. Again, it would do nothing, but you could at least do it. Actually, what does a toque cover? I think they should besides eyes, I think there should be more head clothing areas. Because to my knowledge, heads only have, eyes and headgear. Meanwhile, your torso has skin, middle, outer, and tabard, or whatever that one slot is called. Wait, tabard. No, I didn't mean to make it. Tabard is called Oh, I can look at some of the stuff. Tabard is called... Oh, no, on top. Yeah. So you can wear a tabard on anything. Bandana is... Yeah, headgear. So you can't even wear... Unless... Wait, watch. I'm going to find out you can. You shouldn't be able to wear... Though I'm 99% sure you can. Can you wear a bandana and a cowboy hat at the same time? I'm making a bandana just for this. You 100%, you absolutely guaranteed should be able to, but that's up to what RimWorld wants to decide. If I can wear a bandana at the same time as I can wear a cowboy hat, then I guess it's just a glitch as to why I can't wear a gas mask and a flak helmet at the same time. Maybe I've been wrong this entire time. Flak helmet is headgear, head, left ear, right ear. Gas mask is headgear, right eye, left eye, right eye, jaw. So no, they don't share a single area they cover, but they're both headgear. So when the bandana gets made, I'm gonna have like Moira try to wear it, and if she can't, then this game has a major flaw. As I guess it only looks at the layer as to why you can't wear it, rather than what it covers first. Because I think layer should come second. Well, no, they should come. They should be at the same time. It should be at the same time. So, like, if obviously you shouldn't be able to wear, like, okay, I want to wear flak pants and a skin suit, or speed suit, whatever it's called. Flak pants cover pants, skin suits cover pants. So therefore, if it only looks at covers, then that it won't allow you to wear that, which is dumb. I think you should look at both. Actually, no. Okay, you should... The best way to look at it. If the layers aren't the same, it's a yes. But if they're if they're not the same, you can wear it. If they are the same, then look at covers, and that's how you decide what you can wear or not. So if layers are the same, you can't wear it. Or no, it should always look at both. If layers are different... Oh, no, that's how it should be. If layers are different, you can wear it, no matter what. And if layers are the same, look at what it covers, and then determine what you can wear. I'm trying to think of how that could go wrong, but I don't think it can go wrong. Actually, Amogus, you wear it. The bandana... What? Oh. I guess that too. Nobody made... Oh, yeah, we had to make the second one, because Moira's wearing the first one. That's fair. Okay, whenever the bandana gets made, we don't have a bandana. What does the shield pack cover? Yeah, utility, because that's its own slot. Which makes sense. Wait, flak jacket covers outer. So you can wear outer... You can wear... Wait, what is recon armor? Middle and outer. Okay, yeah. You can't wear a flak jacket over marine armor, or recon armor. Yeah, middle. Yeah, so you can wear normal clothing, a flak vest, and a flak jacket all at the same time. Okay, bandana. This needs to... Amogus, wear the bandana. If he takes the helmet off, it's stupid but fair. And if he doesn't take the helmet off, it's stupid and unfair. It's stupid and unfair. Okay, so headgear can wear at the same time because they don't cover the same area. Meanwhile, headgear, and they don't... there's nothing different about the simple helmet and bandana combo than there is with the flak helmet gas mask combo. They both cover the same layer, but different areas. And no overlapping areas. Well, that's dumb. What does a bandana do for you? No, I mean, it's not amazing. I mean, pain shock, that's not bad. That's definitely not bad. What are gas masks from again? There's something mod. Yeah, vanilla apparel. Wait, vanilla apparel? What else is from vanilla apparel? Maybe it's just a vanilla apparel thing. Ooh, you could wear... That helps a bit with armor. Well, not really. If you get shot in the head, you're dead. But you could wear a gas mask and flat goggles at the same time. Wait. Because, like, well, also, historically, that's what they would wear. If there was any form of, like, a gas threat, in war, you wore a helmet and a gas mask. You didn't just go without your helmet. Wait, there's some sort of discussion. Wait, okay, somebody was asking for gas masks that would fit under helmets. And somebody says, I'm pretty sure Vanilla Apparel Expanded already does that. Flak helmets, are they vanilla? Yeah. Flak helmets. Head. Left ear, right ear. Does head glitch it? Does head mean it covers your entire head? But I think that's just like your... I think that just counts from like your forehead to the back of your head. Because ears are different, chins are different, eyes are different, and I think everything else in between doesn't matter. It doesn't really consider that. Or does it? Wait, because you can get your nose shot off. Or your mouth. Well, more your nose. So, like, what covers those? What prevents those from being shot off? Do I have any form of, like... Wait, actually, a war mask. War mask would tell me. Yeah, stone war mask. What do you cover? Oh, okay. So, yeah, jaw is mouth. Nose is its own thing. So you can... So, wait. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I'm encountering a bunch of, like, missed opportunities here. How would a gas mask not protect your nose? Between your mouth and your nose, those are the two things that a gas mask protects the most. Like, it should protect everything except your ears and your head. Like, jaw... How can it cover your left eye, your right eye, and your jaw without covering your nose? I think I can change that, actually. Wait. I might want to change that, actually. Reality can be whatever I want it to. Wait a minute. Maybe, wait, what if there's a specific setting that just doesn't allow gas masks to be worn with any other helmet, no matter what? Maybe. No, it's apparel. What am I doing? Apparel. Gas mask. Layers. Overhead. What? Okay, here. Wait. What are these terms? Teeth and eyes. Not torso. What? Why is teeth a thing? Why are there two mouths? Can I find nose? Is no beak? No, no. Okay, I'm gonna go from here. Full head, upper head. I didn't mean that. Is head also an option? Of course. Nose. Nose. Nose isn't an option? The rabbit hole goes further. Overhead. Eye cover. Oh, well, okay, this is what... Okay. That headgear... Headgear, utility, outer, middle, skin, eyes. Well, none of this helps me. It uses different terms, and certain terms don't exist. Categories, headgear. Oh, no, that's the category as well. Wait. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, like, I guess the way that you can make armor wearable with each other, even if they are the same layer, is you make them cover non-conflicting areas. But because... Yeah, and that's why a bandana can be worn with a simple helmet, because they cover different areas. So why can't a gas mask? Left eye, right eye, jaw. The helmet covers right ear, left ear, head. Or, what does it say again? Some term that wasn't used by, the other stuff. Yeah, just head. Wait, maybe it's actually, I can look. Or no, I got rid of the mod, or I don't have it anymore. There's a mod that allowed me to see, like, oh no, here it is. Left eye, right eye, jaw. Yeah, none of them are being covered by what they're wearing. Oh, and I should look at the flak helmet. Maybe it's not accurately telling me what they're wearing. It's not. Or no. No, they should have taken the goggles off instead of the, hair. So yeah, nothing on jaw. Oh no, and then it's, it's eyes, so it wouldn't matter either. Because it doesn't tell you what layer it's on. Because this is eye. This is eyes, so this shouldn't even be considered. Because obviously the gas mask and the omnispectrum goggles can be worn at the same time. Huh. So no gas mask plus... Well, I could influence it to where it would, but I don't know how to do it without breaking some stuff. Like, yeah, by editing the settings, you can get them to be worn at the same time, but I don't know what setting is making them not wearable. Okay, we know what the gas mask covers. What does the flak helmet cover? Yeah, overhead. Yeah, upper head. The only thing it... Oh, okay, so upper head, I guess, includes ears as well. Upper head is head and ears. I guess full head would include... Full head would include every part of their head. And then head would just include head without the ears. Well, I don't know. It still doesn't explain it, though. It doesn't, I guess, explain why you shouldn't be able to wear them with each other. It doesn't matter that much, I guess, as I did get a mod that, I got a mod that makes power armor protect you against, like, toxic stuff, but I don't know, it's just annoying. So, like, you don't need to wear a gas mask at the same time as, like, marine armor, though it would help more, because I don't think it's 100% protection, it's just some. I don't know. So you need to take that off, so I'm gonna live can wear it. As you are a, like, sniper, so you need it the least. And it was newly repaired. It was newly repaired after I'm gonna live had worn it so long after it protected him however many times that it needed to get repaired. Yes, having her not wear it does put her at risk, but it puts I'm gonna live at more of a risk, as she at least has something to protect part of her face. What does this count as? Can they wear a hard hat at the same time as the gas mask? No, it's the same as a helmet, so they can. Headgear, head, left ear, right ear. And then I'm assuming you can wear a bandana at the same time as you can wear a bandana at the same time as like a flak helmet. It does actually offer armor. Wait, what if you make a bandana out of like If you were extremely rich, if you made it out of Archotech mass, it's not that good. It's good. It's really good, but it's not that good. But if you were extremely rich, you could make like a clothing line, basically, of very tough clothing. Or, you know, this covers most of their body. Everything except their head. Well, no, their hands. I got rid of a mod that added hands, as armor didn't cover that, or it didn't want to cover that. So when you'd get people wearing... You'd have people wearing power armor, and then their hands and feet would be getting blown off because nothing supported covering them. So I just got a mod that made it so those can't be covered because they don't exist anymore. I mean, that's not bad. It's, again, not great, but, like, if you just had everybody in your colony... Well, then also, this is skin. So have them wear that, and then a couple things over it of the same architect mass. Like, you could get you could get at least 150% protection on each part. You could give them what the equivalent, or you could give them the equivalent of power armor with nothing. Also, let's open this. Sorry it took me so long. It's finally open. Do I allow slag in this? And let's destroy this barrel. I mean, not amazing, but I'll definitely, I will 100% take it. It's good for, obviously it's good for a melee person, but, yeah, I'll take that. That's cool. I'm not exactly sure how these work either. Yeah, does nothing against melee attacks or shot from point blank range. Yeah, lacks any recharge mechanism. Oh wait, whoa, what? It will stop any rapid moving projectile or energy attack. Wait. Wait, does that mean that you can shoot out of it? Well, I guess I'll have to test this. Oh, but I don't want to... I'll test it with a very, very weak weapon. Jen, you don't have a gun. Who has a very weak weapon? No one. Why would I give them weak weapons? You should grab a weak weapon. Do we have any other weapon besides that? I mean, that's probably the weakest weapon we have. Sure. If only I had, like, a bow. But, okay. Moira, I'm sorry for waking you up. Wear the shield belt. And then try to shoot. Because normally it shouldn't allow you to. So you've got a shield, 450. Shoot one time at, like, this wall. It says good for any type of soldier, so it should work. She is a type of soldier. What? What? I don't get it. I'm being lied to on all fronts. You can wear clothing that doesn't overlap with other clothing. You can the shield belt, good for any type of soldier except the one that you have. No, good for any type of soldier except for most soldiers that use a weapon that isn't melee. Perfect. Now I can just deconstruct this for some stuff. Cool. It's either gonna have... This is either gonna have pretty decent materials inside, or like... It's either made out of pretty decent material, or nothing. But since it's from Ideology, well, I don't know. Maybe it'll have something good. Yeah, nothing. It's either... It wasn't gonna be in between. It was either pretty. It was either going to be like, oh, 1 advanced component, 10 plasteel, 20 steel, something like that, or just nothing. What's our power at? We're doing good power-wise. It makes me want to build neural superchargers. As I found out, you need, if you want everybody in your colony to be neurally supercharged. If you want everybody in your colony to be charged, you need as many of them as you have colonists. And they each require like 750 power. Or maybe it was 450. 400. Not that bad. But definitely something I don't want to invest in right now. Sleep accelerators. It says they use 0 power. Or 50 power. Even though it says that they use a lot of power. Consumes a lot of electricity and also increases hunger. Increases hunger is not nearly as bad as you think. It increases it by, if I remember correctly, like 20%, if I had to say. Also, how do you make these link? Wait. The link distance must, the link distance... Oh no. Oh, it's something weird. The link distance is like a weird mechanic, I guess. Because it doesn't link here, or here, or here. But it links like this. Oh, that sucks. No, because, okay, long story short, on my test file, I have a, like, really big room for somebody with, like, a really high, royalty level. And their dresser can probably be about this far away from their bed, from this one, and still remain linked, but it's because their bedroom is, like, this big. It's as big as both of these combined plus the pathway. So it might relate to the size of the room. How good is 0.05 comfort, though? Wait, how much comfort does it have? I think we can go without it. It's not a math. Plus, if they have the sleep accelerator, I mean, it doesn't matter. They'll be happier because of the sleep accelerator than they would be from that tiny bit of extra comfort. Also, what? Why do they haunt your dreams, and why do I not want to find out, but I will? But why? But why? Why does that exist, and why did you find it? Why did you dig it up from the depths that it remained at until today? I mean, it's not too bad, but you know. Okay, there's a couple. 25% if you recommend it. How do I get a sleep accelerator to work? Wait, okay. I must be going crazy. Dressers did not... They never used to work like this. You could have a dresser here and it would still be linked to the room. But I guess not. Also, why does this dresser work here, but this dresser doesn't work here? Okay, so this dresser, just to know, or just as a note, it's right here. It's facing the bed, but it doesn't work either here or here. But this one works here and here. And so, I mean, even this works here and here. This game is broken! I'm playing a broken game! It's facing away and it still works. I don't even understand. Dressers used to be able to connect to beds from like across the room, like here. Not too far, but like here it used to work. I swear. But now it has to be touching. Is that a setting I can change? Now I need to know if I can change settings to make the game actually function. Buildings. Dresser. Dresser. It's not a thing. It's almost certainly not a thing. There should be something that says like comfort, I think. What's that? Oh. Well, comfort should be a thing somewhere. I guess not. What? This game? Maybe it's like this? It's not. This is like the blueprint. So there's no way this works. Yeah, the blueprint is ugly. I have no clue. Royal dresser. Still no information. Style category. Well, that's not going to change the look. That would require it. It's not going to just use AI to generate a look for whatever style. Sure. Why is the thing though? Can you change buildings? Maybe do beds. No, it's not the bed that deals with the connection distance. It's the actual item. It's the thing connecting to the bed. Because okay, like a dresser, or not a nightstand. AI generated RimWorld art. When? Never. I feel like it'd be horrible. It would just go horribly wrong. A nightstand, or a whatever it's called, that has to be to either on the left or right of the pillow of the bed to work. But a dresser can actually be at the foot of the bed to work. But so the distance that it connects to the bed is determined by the thing connecting. But how do I influence that distance? Can you influence, like, tables? Wait. That's a lot of tables. Okay, like a table. A 1x2 table Can you influence how big of a radius people around it will eat? No, I had a mod for that. I used to have a mod that allowed you to influence, like, you could change how big of a radius people would look for a table. Like, okay, if a table isn't within a certain radius of a pawn, when the pawn gets hungry, it doesn't go to the table to eat. I used to be able to make that radius like the entire map, so that people would stop eating without table when I had a big colony. But now I can't do that. So obviously it's a changeable stat, but I don't know where to I don't know where to change it. The quality, the RimSquall mod, it's been failing me more and more recently. Why? Also, of course that means that, like, I mean, all the stuff they find of, like, just like, oh, translate this into this. Who is sitting there, like, going through every language on Google Translate and just typing in phrases? Obviously, they'd probably be doing it in reverse, like, turning it on the language to English, and then typing in a word like that, like sus or something, and then figuring out how to, like, reverse that to make it work from English to that language. But why, though? Because one of the biggest problems with Google Translate is, like, just because it goes from, like, if you type something in another language to English, and then type in what it translated in English to that language, it'll be different from what it started with, because it just, yeah, I don't know. But so somebody is spending more time than should ever be spent doing that. Back to sleep accelerators. If I could figure out a way to move the dresser without making the room look horrible, like, yeah, I could put the dresser there, but that looks terrible. But yeah, good analogs in English. Yeah, it goes close enough. Which, that fact means the people who are trying to find words like sus in other languages, or like bigger words, or like bigger phrases, they're spending a lot more time than you'd even need to looking for stuff like that. So rather than just going to any language and typing in sus and then translating that to English and then reversing that, they have to find which ones work. Well, that, and not every language has the word sus in it, or anything that even is close to it. So it's just, why? This is broken as well. I would just like to note. What if I build this here, actually? What if I just say move this here? I don't care if it doesn't connect. Just do it. In the morning, someone do that. Oh, wait, also, Moira, it's not affecting you now, but this is your bed now. It doesn't, you have a hospital bed, but when you're out, this is your bed. RimWorld, why do you do this to me? Why? what do you find it necessary to just mess with me? Is that something that is required for you to do? There, I'll have them all be a bit different. Oh yeah, it doesn't connect. But it does. It doesn't connect, but it actually does. So, well, this brings up the question, or this begs the question. Must be placed directly adjacent to the head. Okay, so that makes sense. At least it tells me. Because, like, it only does the connection. Well, no, I guess it doesn't... It's just glitched, I guess. It doesn't do the connecting... thing. Okay, everyone's bedroom. Everyone's bedroom is different, and they all support sleep accelerators. Now, one thing I like because it makes my job easier, but I don't like because it doesn't make any sense, is why a sleep accelerator works for a double bed. Like this. You just do one sleep accelerator and to die, the entire bed works. Also, wait, stop. I should not be doing this. I should. Who does the most work in a day? I feel like we need to do more building. I'm just gonna give it to Aliona. Or no. I'll give it to Kirsten right now. We're gonna be doing a lot of, like, surgeries and stuff soon, and android surgeries and everything like that in the near future, so we'll do that. So we'll give her that, and we'll see actually how much sleep or how much power they consume, because it says they consume a lot of power, and yet it only consumes 50. And some devices only start consuming power when they're being used, so... Though it also says it increases their hunger by a considerable amount, but it's only 20%. Well, okay. It increases their hunger by 20% while they're sleeping, but increases their sleeping by 30%. So, technically, they're eating less food, or they're getting less hungry while they sleep than they normally would. Like, the amount that their hunger goes down per hour that they're sleeping, or like in total, the amount their hunger goes down in a night of sleeping until they're fully rested is less than what it would be, or less, what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, it increases their sleep by 30%. So if it's not this exact number, but like if they sleep for 10 hours normally, and they lose 60% of their hunger, or of their hunger bar in that 10 hours, then now they'll be sleeping for 6 or 7 hours, and they'll be losing like 55% of their hunger bar or something. Like overall, they get hungry quicker, but they sleep for less time, so it just kind of evens out. Why? I just watched the video. Wait, actually, Sorry, I need to do some investigation. I need to do some investigation to determine whether or not it overall is worse. It doesn't matter what numbers I come up with initially, because I'm not looking at exactly how much hunger you lose in a night. I'm looking at how much more or less. So let's say you sleep for 10 hours normally, and you lose 60% of your hunger. That means you're losing... well, I don't think I had to do the math there. You're losing 6% hunger per hour. 30%... You sleep 30% faster. How would you calculate that? Oh, you're not sleeping for 30% shorter time. You are gaining rest 30% faster. So... Oh, 35. Correction. So therefore, so instead of gaining 10% rest per hour, you're gaining 13.5%, meaning you would only need to sleep for 7 hours, 7.4 hours. So 7.4 hours. Your hunger increases by 20%. So if you lose 60% of your hunger in 10 hours, yeah, you're losing 6% per hour. So 6% times 1.2, 7.2 per hour. So 7.2 times 7.4, because you're sleeping for that many hours. Yes, I actually don't, I completely don't understand why the sleep accelerator has warnings. Apparently based on the numbers, you sleep for roughly 2.5 hours less time, or you sleep for roughly 75% of the time. And what's the percentage here? You lose, what would be the number there? Wait, no, I did that in reverse. Oh, no, I think that works. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever, I don't know how much of 60%, 53, percent is. Wait, let me do it in reverse. It'll probably be like perfect. Oh no, yeah, I did that whole thing horribly. It'd be 53, yeah, divided by 60, not 5.3 divided by 6. Okay, so overall, with the sleep accelerator, you sleep for roughly 75% of the time. So you're sleeping for 25% less time, and you're only losing 83% of the hunger you normally would have during that time. So if normally you'd sleep for X amount of hours and lose 60% of your hunger, if you had lost the same amount of sleep and you use a sleep accelerator, you'll sleep for 75% of the time, or 25% less time, and lose about 20% less hunger in that time. Sure. Well, why not? That's fine by me. So overall, every single stat of the sleep accelerator is good. So you sleep for less time and lose less hunger in that time. Now, if you were to reverse these stats and you gained rest at 20% faster and lost hunger 35% faster, that would be a cost. You still would sleep faster, but you lose more hunger in that time than you normally would have sleeping. So, but with the sleep accelerator, you lose more hunger in that 10 hours of sleep than you would have, or than you do in the 7.4 hours of sleep with the accelerator. Yeah. If in 10 hours of sleep you lose 60% of your hunger, then in the 7.4 hours of sleep with the sleep accelerator, you only lose 53% of your hunger. So there is no cost to the sleep accelerator except for the power. The actual, well, power and material cost. Because material should be considered, because 5 components is... I consider 5 components. 20% hunger, I don't consider that to be very considerable. Well, with my colony, we're doing good food-wise. For a colony that's struggling food-wise, or just in general is living in a biome that doesn't have much food, 20% is considerable. But in my situation, 20% food is not considerable at all, but 5 components is. Brawler has ranged weapon. Oh. Oh yeah, I was going to turn you into a melee person. So yeah, drop that. You don't need a pistol. Sorry about that. That alone is what's causing her to break, isn't it? Grab this thing. This will help you a lot better in a battle. And you'll... Well, I don't think she'll be happier because of it. Oh no, it's Neolithic. Is there a melee weapon that isn't Neolithic besides a mono sword or a plasma sword? Or a Zeus hammer? Is there any in between? Is there a non-energy weapon that counts as a modern or high-tech melee weapon? I don't know. Well, the mood penalty for holding a dishonorable weapon is a lot less than the mood penalty for being a brawler carrying a sword. Or carrying a pistol. At least she dropped the pistol, so that's -20 gone. Let's see how bad of a mood penalty it is for carrying a medieval weapon. Well, she's not actually... No, she is carrying it. Nothing? Wait, what? Oh, wait, if I do this. No, wait. We hate medieval weapons. Is this not counted as a medieval weapon? RimWorld, I don't even know. You're confusing me at every single turn. Wait. Wood, club, knife, equa, spear, short bow, pila, recurve bow, great bow, compound bow, crossbow, throwing knives, whip, throwing rocks, longbow, throwing axe, harpoon, tomahawk, heavy crossbow. Gladiuses aren't considered like an old weapon. I guess, I mean, they're not, no, but they're, gladiuses are pre-medieval. Wait, I guess longswords aren't here. Wait, I guess most of the medieval weapons aren't here either. Like longswords, Dane axes, I guess it is only, well, except for the crossbows are a bit weird, but like none of the medieval melee weapons are actually there. That's weird. Which is interesting, seeing as the knife is there, but I'm not going to argue with that. And crossbows are modded, so they should count. Crossbows are modded, so you could argue that, like, well, some of the modded items may not be considered medieval or like Neolithic. Well, gladiuses are vanilla, so they should definitely. Why does a gladius not count as Neolithic, but a knife does? And specifically this design of knife, which is like that's like a, I don't know about modern, but like that's a, within the past 50 years, a modern combat knife versus a gladius which was used like 2,000 plus years ago. I don't know. I shouldn't be, if I stare too much at the details of RimWorld, less and less of it makes sense. So I think I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm gonna be happy that I can carry a gladius, as I'd much rather carry a gladius than a knife, but it just doesn't make sense. Gladiuses are they're so medieval. Or so, like, Neolithic compared to, knives. Like, a combat knife, which was probably used by, like, modern, or, like, within the past 50 years, like, modern soldiers in war, versus the gladius, which no one has used a gladius in battle for 2,000 plus years. Probably. No. Maybe not 2,000 plus. Nobody's used a gladius in the past 1,500 or 1,000 years. I don't know. Still, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand. I never will. Why is this here and not there? Put it there. I gotta have room for Android stuff. Am I running out of room for other things? Like, you know, the various other production buildings? Because now we have Android stuff. So we gotta build this. Robotics production casket, which should go, it's just kind of awkward. I don't know where to put it. In the middle here, this is where I want to have the fabrication bench. So to emulate the fabrication bench, like here, this is the fabrication bench. I'm going to put that right there, have the chair there. I'll move the wooden column, like, well, here, and it's perfect. Maybe I'll have two, who knows. All I know is it's perfect there. The fabrication bench will be perfect there. I'll move these to, like, the, well, 4, 5. No, I can just have these, I could have the two benches, to the top, like, on top and on bottom of the chair, or well, for their perspective, have it to the left and right of the chair. So, that's fine. Robotics casket should go. Well, I guess it wouldn't go bad here. Because of this little, like, lip of the, of this whole setup, putting it here blocks a path, but putting it here is fine. Yeah, why not? We'll move this as well. The hauler can go into the, yeah, the hauler can stay in the, I can't think of words. My brain's not working right now. I'll put him with the storage, like he should be.
Okay, everything should be working now. We have a lot of gold, which is nice for androids. It's the one hidden cost that really gets you. You wouldn't believe how even a tier 2 android consume. I think a tier 2 android's like 20 gold or something. I know I mean, it's an entire new colonist, but still. Also, I'm gonna live. Why? I don't even know. Where'd all those marble chunks come from? Wait, I actually don't know. What did I mine? I didn't mine out these 2 areas. I probably should start, but I haven't yet, so I don't know where they came from. I gotta make android rooms soon, so actually. Oh. I was saying game froze. I was really hoping it wasn't a problem. That sort of stuff worries me now. What is this? 16 by 11. That's not great. It's really not a small building. But he gives us 8 honor. What do we have a lot of marble. We could build out of marble. And it'd be relatively cheap. That, and we need more armor. We need armor. We need more, what? Let's make a bunch of marble, because I want to start making statues as well. Because these aren't, well, this one's good. Well, not literally, it's just normal, but this one's not good. Neither of them are good. They need to be at least good. Make a bunch of marble. I will most likely somewhere around here set up a mine shaft from what? Well, Kirsten, I got bad news. I got really bad news, and it involves you and having to get over your addiction. I got really bad news for you. You're not going to be very happy. I'm sorry. You better smoke a lot. And actually, you specifically have just reminded me, because I have somebody in my colony with chemical interest, I gotta make a drug zone. We gotta make a drug zone, and the drug zone will only... We're gonna have, like, okay, because somebody... Basically, the drug zone will be locked for anybody who isn't... or who has chemical interest. We'll lock the door for everyone who doesn't have for everyone who has a chemical interest, so the people without the chemical interest can carry drugs to it and store them in there. Meanwhile, there is no physical way for Kirsten to get to them. Also, we have 2 people, don't we? Yeah. I'm gonna live as well. But right now, I'm burning the go juice. Oh, we don't have a fire. Well, you better... No, don't take it. No, it has to be destroyed. This is critical, right? This is gonna be bad for Kirsten. I'm not keeping up a go... I'm not keeping up a Goju today. Kirsten, you're gonna do it. Take this Go Juice to where it needs to be, or pick it up. Sure, why not? I didn't know you. If I knew they could pick it up, this would make it a lot easier. Go to the lake, and you're gonna drop the Go Juice into the lake. Well, it's probably not gonna be great that she's seeing a bunch of dead bodies, but you know. That go juice is gone. That go juice is about to go. Kirsten's not gonna have a happy, like, couple of quadrums. Like 1 or 2 quadrums. Progressively worse and worse as well. Okay, what other drugs do we have? None so far. Luckily we didn't have Luciferium. Are these built? No. We need to wait for things to get built before we start moving stuff. Okay, good. Build a chair there. Connect to this. Perfect. Is she the only one in the colony you can build? Yeah. Well, she's good at it. So that's good. Is that a single passion? Yeah. I was gonna say, she definitely would have been level 20 by now if it weren't for just a single passion. All that, because I'm gonna start building rooms onto this side. Perfect. Alright. Everything is currently built that needed to be built. Right. Yeah. So, now, let's... How are we going to build it? The drug room will be here. So will the android rooms as well. We might just keep this door here, because why not? Yeah. Drug room is not going to be very big, because it doesn't need to be. This will be an android room. So will this. It'll just have charging things. Drug room. And, oh, perfect. A place for 2 SRS security robots. And we'll just have, like, I don't know, 1 vent. We'll have 1 air conditioning. Or cooler. And, like, 1 light or something. Because these don't even need to be part, like, different rooms. We'll just have this as the only separate room. Kirsten, good thing it's your birthday, and I hope you're happy, because there's no more Go Juice for you. You better be really happy, because this party. At least she will get, chemical fascination from it. As we do have we have drugs, or, you know, just cigarettes. Which, I don't know. That's also bad. Why do I have those? What is the safest drug you can have? Because I did cigarettes, because they're cheap and they don't offer the work penalty of... They don't have the work penalty of smoke leaf. There. We're just gonna have a bunch of drugs in here. And no one's allowed in. Well, everyone's allowed in except for Kirsten and
I'm gonna live. Because I'm gonna live doesn't get addicted to go juice, fortunately. Actually, it would have been much better if he would have got addicted to the go juice. He has a plus 40 for the next 21 days because he got married. That's amazing. That would completely negate all of the withdrawals. It would be like he's not even having withdrawals. All right, then. Does it even reach this far? Probably not, actually. There. Basic replacement parts, so we'll get that being built. Well, once all this stuff. Because drugs, no, if people are going to be getting addicted, we got to make drugs a priority. As it could seriously cause problems in the colony. Yeah. So we'll have, I guess we'll start building the, how much would we have? A lot? Well, a good amount. Storage. I mean, we could just do a med storage, but I don't know. How big is this? Oh, very small. We could do that. It's a lot of steel. I kind of want to, yeah, I just want to rely on, what? Oh, one's purely made out of metal. The other one has options. Oh, great. It's only a cluster, meaning it might not be as deadly as I think. Great. Activation. All right, good thing we researched androids. What do we have to deal with, though? Because this is completely blocked off. Well, it's blocked off and actually incredibly easy to take out. You just sneak around this side and you can melee it for free. These are the dangerous ones. Out of anything here, by far, these are the most dangerous of the three. Or of everything here. These we can kill before it gets within melee range. Same with this. This we get within melee range and gun range. If we had a better sniper rifle, if we had an actual sniper rifle, we could take these out pretty easily. And this is blocked. Actually, all these are... Maybe all these are fine. They're not that bad. It's got a big range, but... it's got a countdown timer, but not a proximity timer. Wait. We could build like a wall here. And they actually wouldn't even know. What sort of explosives do we have? We could handheld... We could technically just slowly take out the We could just take out the mini sluggers with the mortar. Actually, why not just do that? Okay, the range of the farthest one is about midway through the slate deposit. And then like a bubble around it. This can't hit anybody if they're here. So, if we position everybody here, we have somebody mortar this one, drop the mortar, and then grab their gun. We should be safe. And once the pikemen start shooting, we could hide about here or something. Somebody jumps out, melees gets in melee range of the pikemen without getting within shooting range of these. We take them all out. We just mortar everything remaining here. What's a mech node? Ooh. We can try to safely deal with the mini sluggers, but if it's going to risk death, we're not going to do it. What's the range of a mini slugger? I think the farthest shooting weapon we have is this. 31. Well, I know it's about 35 plus on one of these. Yeah, 46. It's way farther than we can do. No, we're just gonna have to mortar it. If it risks danger, we just won't do it. And even when we destroy this thing, it's gonna explode and probably break them both. So no, I don't think it's possible. Yeah. So tomorrow we'll deal with it safely. And I will be giving Moira a gun for at least some of it. Because why not? We need it. So basically, everyone, we have one of these three in power armor. Grab the handheld mortar, walk over here, drop it, walk back. Well, drop it like somewhere not immediately here, but like here. Drop it, go back, grab their gun, and then we start preparations. Once everybody's had their breakfast, then we go. Because it's either that or the counter counts down. I was thinking about maybe making androids and having them help fight, but I don't know. I think we're fine. If we have 5 people with guns against 3 mechanoids, 2 of them melee mechanoids, we should be good. And all the Thunder Beast as well. The Thunder Beast will provide a bit of a shield against the melee ones. Okay, has everyone had breakfast? No. Aliona's always like the last person to wake up. Once she has breakfast, that makes everyone. Okay, Aliona, grab the handheld mortar. Is this better than what we have? 31. No, I think I did all the math and this was better. I'm gonna die. No, you have other stuff to do. Pick up the handheld mortar. Okay, get over here. Oh yeah, they also all have melee weapons. Level 18 in shooting? Does she train at the shooting range? Do they all train at the shooting range? Oh yeah, I probably have her assigned to hunting, but like low priority. Yeah. So I guess all 3 of them train. They're all probably really good. Or at least decently good at shooting. Kirsten spends a lot of time
researching, so she really doesn't have any spare time. So it makes sense why she wouldn't be as good. Drop that. Grab your gun, and then let's go. Where'd it get put? Oh, there. Grab that. Moira should grab the good one. Yeah, Brawler will be unhappy, but... Oh, ranged loadout's too... Okay. Oh, wait, she doesn't wear armor. So why would I ever even try to have her be a melee person right now? Grab that. Aliona, grab that. I will have her grab that after this battle, though, because I don't want her to break. Okay, everyone get ready. These mechanoids, if all goes well, shouldn't stand a chance. It will be somewhat... It'll be a progressive battle against these. It's gonna take more than the limited number of shots before repairing than you can really do with the handheld mortar. Alright, everyone ready? Like, it's gonna take more than the... Well, how many shots is it again with the handheld mortar? It's 5 normally, but if you shoot 4 then repair it, it's good. Yeah, it has no limited number of uses. I don't know, whatever. I think it has 5 shots, though, before it completely breaks. So, basically, after all the actual mechanoids are dead, then it's just one person goes out a few times a day and shoots 4 mortars at it, and then goes back inside, and then repairs, and then starts it over again. Everyone with armor goes in front, obviously. Everyone in back. Should be good. 6 people fighting? 6 fighters out of a total... Oh, we can't stop them, can we? Six fighters out of a total of 7 colonists. That's good. Well, I'm gonna live. So. Everyone's just gonna be upset now. Thanks, Carrier Dryad. Oh, and now he's gonna go carry that one as well when he gets back, so. Okay, good. It's already... Well, why wouldn't... I don't... So, when he dropped his weapon, it was... Can't do both. Great. Can you pick it up? No. When he dropped his weapon, it was... it wasn't allowed. But then when she dropped the handheld mortar, it was still allowed. Now, as Aliona has the highest shooting level, she'll be doing the shooting with the mortar. Because we want to be as accurate as possible to avoid any... Like... Any... That was a good one, I'm gonna live. That was a good prank. Now you may have cost everyone their lives. That's where the prank ended. Hopefully... No, attacking the coolers. Hopefully we can draw its attention, but I'm not even sure anymore. That part isn't. I'm gonna live's fault, but every other part is.
Oh, they're not even attacking. Oh, we can just mortar them as well. If the only person attacking is the dagger snout, you two head this way. He's gonna die, right? Before he gets to the line? Where is he going? Now it's attacking. Alright, can anybody reach that distance? No. So, plan B. That's a bit of a... Oh no, way better plan B would be to go here. Or not plan B. Same plan. Part B. Part B of plan A. Oh, got him. Well, the turret should kill it, but it's gonna explode our wall, isn't it? Just like last time. Well, that could have gone better. If we would have hit the Scyther, it probably would have gone after us, instead of going after the base. Good shots, good shots. Well, the mini turret doesn't have bad health. Does she still have her... No, she has a melee weapon, but she's not good at melee at all. Okay, it's trying to... It's gonna get tricked, hopefully. Please. It's our... If it takes one more hit, it's gonna start exploding. Well, it didn't help when you shot it. How are you still alive? And why is I'm gonna die a way better shot than you? Well, Carrier Dryad, you should go create a healing pod. Thank you. Instead of who's hauling this again? The thought process. Okay, there, hide there. Yeah, so it's attacking the Thunder Beast. Don't go attack it. If you attack it, we're within range. Xena. We're within range of bigger guns. Well, not bigger. I guess they're no bigger guns. Go up through here. Uh-oh, the Carrier Dryad. Okay, we're within range. We're gonna have to risk it. If someone dies, you're at fault here. Carrier Dryad. I don't want to send anybody into melee. Moira should go, like, back here or something. Good shot. Oh, wait, I guess we could somewhat try to dodge it. Shooting it, I'm gonna live. Oh, he's at bad health. Okay, he missed. Again. Dead. Alright. Nothing is allowed that shouldn't be. Everyone go home. Except... who's in the best condition? No one really. Probably Kirsten. Okay, get up here. Oh no, you're the worst at shooting. Aliona, you have to go.
Also, drop your gun, I guess. Just temporarily, so someone picks it up and repairs it. Great. What water was that? How did you get diarrhea? Oh, we don't treat our water, so it makes sense how that could happen. How much damage did that mortar do? I would assume nothing. It seems like nothing got hit. Oh, it destroyed these walls. Wow, that was probably the worst shot he could have done. Speedrun the game so you can redact it. That was probably the worst shot he could have pulled off, because it put everyone at it was maximum danger. It put everyone at the maximum danger possible. Now, there's no easy way to kill this thing. Oh, I guess you could sneak around. It can't shoot at you that quickly. So, let's try to kill these without taking out that wall, or else that's going to be far harder to kill. Also, how much health does it have? Yeah, okay, it has 3 more shots. Stop firing. Not bad at all! Actually perfect. If you can hit here, we are golden. Wait, can you take out one of these without him exploding? What if you just go in and melee him? No, we'll probably land. We'll shoot around here to hit it with a bit of like area. Okay, second to 3. Okay, stop shooting. Yep, 1 more shot before it expires. Not bad. Not great though. Again. Maybe go. I don't want to go a bit closer though, because I don't want to destroy this mech node. Now that we know it's possible to not waste any resources from this, I want to. Now drop it. Well, there goes all our all of the possible resources. There goes all of our chance of getting anything good. Okay, grab this. Very efficient. Takes out both good resource things in 1 shot. Now we have no chance of getting something good. I don't know why you have to do that. You have to do it in a certain order, or else it doesn't work. I don't know. That's one of my main problems with the simple sidearms mod. Is it doesn't work that well a lot of the times. Like it's not very compatible with a lot of mods, it seems. Like how power tools, because I have a power tools mod that allows you to make like really, like, you can make the equivalent of like a hammer or a pickaxe or something like that, but just better. You can make all those, but the simple sidearms mod doesn't recognize them as like, it doesn't matter. Like, a power drill is very small. It's smaller than a gladius, and yet you can't have a power drill you can't have a power drill with any other weapon, melee or ranged. But you can have a gladius with most other ranged weapons. Or most ranged weapons. So I don't know, it's a bit weird. It is critical that you store drugs in here. Wait, do I allow drugs in the medical freezer? No, good. Actually, I should say store all drugs here until specified otherwise. And those specifications are beer and cigarettes. That's it. Actually, wait. Beer, cigarettes, cider. Are there any, like, medical ones that I really would care about? Not really. Actually, that's all. Oh, and ambrosia, because it will go bad if it's not... Actually, I'm just going to put a cooler in this room. All drugs. Because you can get addicted to ambrosia, so... It's a risk. Oh yeah, and then I should specify the door. Should be locked for no visitors, no pen. It is locked for no one except for Kirsten, and I'm gonna live. So there is no way to ever get drugs that I don't allow. So no risk of addictions. Also, is the mortar repaired yet? So we can finish off this. Yeah. I'm gonna live. You're on this duty. Oh, you're Gladius as well. Okay, both of them are repaired. Wait, you've got... Oh no, we had a spare Gladius. What did I drop? Steel knife. Grab the Gladius. Equip that. Moira, equip that again. And then he'll grab his... Okay. Stop. Have your mortar. You're not the best shot, but this doesn't require as good of accuracy this time. Now that we have no risk of destroying valuable materials, unfortunately. Oh wait, I should have disallowed both those. And take it out. There. There we go. Thank you for disallowing or disobeying an order. Wow. Nothing surprises me. Nothing surprises me anymore. Pikeman. Dagger snout. This thing was allowed, though. The Scyther, so that did get destroyed. Ooh, we got 2 plasteel. Okay, deconstruct everything. Alright, perfect. Everyone is good. The drug place, I would assume, is almost done. I think it's full of all the drugs. Hey, wake up. That could have got somebody addicted.
charging thing. Gotta get charging stations before we build a bunch of, like, little... just a bunch of drone androids. How much does a pikeman get turned into? Or a dagger snout. We do allow shredding androids, or mechanoids. Yep. Because it's not much. It really is not much. This should be a very easy room to cool. Yeah. Like, well, I mean, the single thick walls don't help, but I feel like it could be very rough temperatures outside and they'll still be able to cool it. Okay, what okay, because we got attacked. We beat it. That's not progress. That's just surviving a setback. Somebody got addicted to drugs, so we had to build this. Again, it's just surviving a setback. What is actual progress? Sleep accelerator, that's progress. Android research is progress, so we gotta start making androids. Oh, actually what I was gonna do, but there was other things to do before. Android parts bench. You gotta make a tier 2 android who's what was that? 15 steel and nothing else. We are rich. You gotta make a tier 2 android and then replace both his arms with mining arms, and then have him go mine steel around the map. Because the mining arms will make him more efficient, so he'll get more steel per steel deposit than you ever could normally. 15 steel. What is the point of... what is even the point of shredding mechanoids? They offer almost nothing in return. It is almost not worth it. Wait, is Moira even researching? I haven't actually seen her do any research. And the fact that she is still level exactly 7 in research, or intellectual, I don't think she's ever researched a single time this entire time she's been here. Because all she does is haul. You know what? Stop hauling. Haul after the research is done. Because there's too much stuff to haul. We have people for that. We have a robot and a naturally created creature. I mean, that's fine. Like, at least I'm good enough to be background music. People don't play background music if it's horrible. So, I think it's more of a compliment. If you look at it like, okay, either no one wants to use you as background music, or 2 people are using you as background music. I think overall it's good. I mean, I don't know. That, and I have to say probably 75% at
the very least of the YouTube videos that I watch, I just use for background music or background something. So, yeah, and I very much like it, so I think it's good. Also, plants. Is there anybody? Okay, we have... There's no plant we can't plant. Is there anything I want to start planting? Not really. Yeah, not really. Chemroot. Chemroot could be really cool. Wait, actually. Chemroot could be really cool, but it requires a special setup. I think an 8x8 would be enough. 8. There. And we'll deconstruct that. And then before I forget, remove roof areas and no roof here. We'll haul these 3. And a steel door is fine. Because Chemroot will violently explode the moment any form of fire touches it. And this is both for the safety of the Chemroot and for the safety of the plants around it, but only one or the other. So nothing can eat the Chemroot, nothing can light the Chemroot on fire, and also if lightning strikes the Chemroot, well, I still think it'll destroy the marble wall around it. It'll destroy the marble wall around it, but not as bad as it would have before. Though, okay, statistically, the area that the Chemroot farm will take up versus the entire map, there is probably a less than 1% chance that lightning strikes the Chemroot versus any other portion of the map this big. So it is very much mainly protecting the Chemroot. Well, that and Chemroot takes, if I'm not mistaken, 30 days? It takes 30 days to grow, which means it actually takes a year to grow. Also, wait. As promised, I have to do something. There's like a long area. Ooh! It's perfectly... It's just a nice natural spot. Props. Which section? I think this is... No. Which section would the letters be in? How big is it? Oh, it's fine. I'll pause the game for this. I might have to move this over. Well, how many tiles is this? 3. Oh, it's not going to help, actually. Oh, it would help, actually. what would help would just be to remove this floor. Yeah. What do these take, actually? Oh, 2 steel each. Yeah, that's why they're so cheap. And we'll haul this rock. As promised, I will put this sign up. Oh, actually, wait. There. An extra 40 steel. Because why not? It'll enhance it. Wait! Actually, if decals count as buildings, or like, yeah, buildings, same with like a chair or a station or a bed, I can dye them different colors. I could dye it like neon or something. Wait, what? One person's playthrough and another's replay through because they missed something like an idiot. Okay. Also, I'll destroy this. It's a long walk to be able to build that, but I've got to. It's a long-running request, so... Oh yeah, that android. 2 mining arms. What is that? 20 plasteel or 40 plasteel, 80 steel. That's way too expensive. And 4 components. Why not though? What does the tier 2 android cost? 50 plasteel. This is 16 components. This is killing me. I gotta do it though. I gotta do it. Is anyone building this anymore, or did they give up? What else would they be building? Mogus is hauling stuff, but he can't haul anything. He can't carry a single thing, it seems. He can barely carry his own body weight. 7 steel. How can you carry that little? Why didn't you haul steel to all of it? Whatever. Wait, what? What is Aliona working on? Oh, what am I talking about? That is what she's working on. We made the arms. Build this, and then Kirsten can, or not Kirsten, I'm gonna die can take over work on this, whole thing. That's one of the highest skill requiring plants I've ever seen. 10. There's very few things that cost that much. Or, well, I don't know of anything that's more. Heal root is 8. That's bad. That's really, really bad. If you don't have any heal root, you better get somebody who's good at planting soon, or you're dead. That was quick. 100% efficiency? No, like 70%. But, no. So somebody can haul this. Here. Destroy all that stuff first. Destroy it all first, and then just do whatever you want. There. Thank you. So then somebody like Amogus or the Hauling Dryad can haul some stuff there. Inspired planting. Oh, so any plants regardless of their plant skill level. Well, that would have been cool. If you were living in a desert or somewhere and you didn't have the right skill level to plant herbal medicine or heal root. Sweet. Moira's already level 8. Cool. Moira has the plague. Not awesome. Cool. What are the chances? Just, oh yeah, Moira is leveled up. Moira now has the plague. Wait, wasn't I gonna keep this area, like, open? Wait, actually... I think I was gonna put normal hospital beds here. It's better in the long run as well. I'll have the android stuff here, as it's a lot harder for them to bleed to death, if it even is possible at all. I'm not actually sure. Also, do we have the... No, we don't have the charging thing. The charging thing ready. Are you good at mining? No, you're terrible. Well, you're gonna get good at mining. We don't have a pickaxe, do we? No. Somebody make a pickaxe. Dvorak. Interesting name. Do nothing. Except for mine, and I guess quarry if you can't mine. Well, 2. There. Okay. Oh, you also... Actually, no. Help with walking speed, protection, and work speed. So, wear the standard outfit. You're a colonist. Congratulations. There's no mining uniform, which is unfortunate, but... There's nothing that explicitly makes you better at mining. Also, anybody who was assigned to mining, just don't mine anymore. Dvorak. Oh, I already had him on 2. Yeah. He's not great. He really isn't great, but he'll get better. Barely. He will get better extremely, extremely slowly. Yeah, there. As a start, mine this. Oh, wait! You're missing your arms. Don't mind that. Upgrade kits. Don't mind that. Just go haul. Sorry, Dvorak. We haven't made any upgrade kits yet. Upgrade kits. Make until there is... How much each? 20 steel each. Make until there's 5. I don't want to be spending too much money. Or spending too much steel.
Somebody might want to tend to the person who has the plague right now. Kirsten, or I'm gonna live. What are you talking about? What's up with the... I guess it is resting time, but... Somebody has the plague right now, and you're just gonna go to bed. Moira could die, our number one, well, soon-to-be number one researcher. Oh, that was quick. That really... I'd say the plague was maybe about 1% or 2 ahead. Like an hour later, and it's gone. Any gains it had made are gone. We should be good now. If there was any real worry, putting her into the crypto sleep casket until we had some better medicine, even though we do, so we don't have to do any of that, is an option. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. Oh, I didn't tell her to use it yet. Or like assign it directly to her. Kirsten, why are you having a break risk? I know why you're having a break risk. Very sorry. Wait. No, you can't make them forget about their addiction. But can you? Wait, you can until the next stage of it happens. So maybe I should have her do nothing until the next stage of her withdrawal happens. And then make her forget that. I'm not sure what the maximum stage is. Wait, does it go down or up? Oh. 68. Oh. Anonymous broker contacts you at the comms console. He has been in contact with Theron and has managed to strike a deal for weapons. He managed to negotiate the trader to pay extra for items of this category, but he requests 188 silver as a brokerage fee before I'll send the caravan. Wait. If I'm understanding correctly, he got in contact with Theron, struck up a deal for weapons, a trader will pay extra for any item. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. If I sell them weapons, they'll pay me more than they normally would, but I have to pay them 180 silver, 88 silver before they'll pay the extra. I actually have a decent amount of extra weapons I'm not going to use. Namely, both of those weird, like, assault rifles. So sure. Caravan will arrive in about 1.3 days. Well, that's actually better. Wait, that's better. Let her go through that. You can't have a mental break if you're already on a mental break. And you can't go on a mental break if you're on a mental break. And after the mental break, she'll get catharsis, making all of her mental break symptoms nothing. It's the perfect plan. Also, apparently you can lose mood while you're sleeping, which I don't know why that's a thing. Your mood can go down as you sleep, even though you have no time to think about it. Like certain things, like hunger. You're gonna get hungry. You're gonna get hungry as long as you're not eating.
But if somebody insulted you and it made your mood go down by like -9, why does it keep going down because of that -9 while you're asleep? You can't think about it. Also, Aliona. Oh, still building this. Oh, of course. This is the most inefficient thing I've ever seen. Can somebody just bring one big haul of steel there and finish it all in one try? Where are those upgrade kits? Have they not been made yet? They have not been made yet. Perfect. I'm gonna live could be doing it. He is not. He has very good crafting and medical skills, so he definitely can. Kirsten would, but she's on a mental break. He has better medical skills, not as good crafting, but he's gonna. I guess he'll do the surgery on, the android. Everything should be good. I'm kind of thinking about making a tier 1 android and then having them do nothing but clean, just to prevent surgical problems. And just any problems, basically. Just problems in general that involve the entire colony being horribly dirty. Or problems that revolve around the colony being incredibly dirty. Okay, we're starting to get upgrade kits. Move them here. She's rescue? Wait, is that even better? If she's downed because of her withdrawals, then... Wait, why is she downed? If she's down because of her withdrawals, then she'll get through the addiction without having to worry about it. Oh, also no catharsis, I guess. Well... That doesn't help. Do addiction withdrawal, or do addiction mental breaks not give you catharsis then? 'Cause that sucks. There we go. Perfect. I wish the letters would be a bit more visible, but I can't argue. Well, now she can walk. Great. She'll go on a worse mental break now. Amazing. Why is she in such bad condition? I never looked if these are deadly. No, it's fine. Her brain will stop functioning as well, until she's completely over it, but, you know. Maybe I should just use it now.
Jen, just try to use it. Maybe it won't even work, but... Well, what's your... You are friends. That's actually perfect. That affects the success... That affects the success chance of it. Increasing her mood by 8. Well, that doesn't work. Counsel. Offer counsel to a person to cancel the effect of a sad memory. I guess it failed. It can partially fail. Good to know. Also, Aliona, I build that before you go to bed. Sorry. So someone can get on it as quickly as possible. Masterwork. Awesome. Okay, it's medical. Dvorak. Right shoulder, left shoulder. Please don't fail this. It costs a lot of material. It's 20 plasteel if you fail. Gorman, so you can't help it. Alright. Everyone is doing fine, for the most part. Can we do biosculpting? Yeah, sure, why not? Just to add to the amount of research we have. Well, it kind of sucks for Moira, because she can't really do anything about it, but she can't really practice any of it in her state. That is by far one of the safest mental breaks, especially in a nutrient-paced colony. As it doesn't even waste the cook's time. The cook doesn't have to do anything. It wastes no one's time. Success. Also, you don't use anesthesia on them, so it's like instant cooldown. It's instant cooldown. Yeah, not cooldown, but like he's up. He's up and going. Did we make the pickaxe yet? Yes. Okay, good. Dvorak, grab that. I wish I'd make... If you can make a jackhammer with power tools, but it costs chem fuel, so... Kirsten still is doing well. Ah, malnourished really, really doesn't help. It's because she's so slow. Also, wielding a knife, because she won't go get her gun. If you can please go get your gun. Where is your gun? Did she get downed and then it was forbidden? Of course. you should do is grab your gun. Thank you. There we go. That's a negative 25 gone from eating and grabbing your gun. Now, Dvorak is very, very terrible and slow, but at least he will train. He'll get better. He'll get faster. And having him do all the mining, it takes up no one's time. Everyone else can keep doing what they're doing as he slowly trains. Now, from what I can tell with mining in RimWorld, 40 steel is what somebody with no tools, maybe a pickaxe, but like just somebody who has a good mining skill would get about 40 steel from mining. So having him get 40 steel is nice. It can only get more. Also, yeah, I still need to replace your leg. And hopefully this time it goes well. Check Discord. That's not even check Discord. Backwards. Nice. Let's not fail this one again. Right leg. Please don't destroy her other eye or anything like that. Her movement speed is permanently damaged. Or it's not. How? I thought your movement speed was based on your sight. That's why when it's darker out, they move slower. Whatever. I don't know. Amogus is no longer peeking out on food. Please clean the room first. How dirty is the room? It's slightly dirty, which is it's gonna worsen the chance. Thank you. Please do not fail. Please don't cut her head off. Please. You are the best medic our colony has. Thank you. We'll find out. Her movement speed was what, 89% last time? Or last time I looked? We'll see what it is this time. And it was causing her a bit of pain. Or no, that was I'm gonna die's leg. Wow. Wait, I'm gonna live and Jen. Well, I'm gonna live can probably just tend to himself. And Kirsten can't help tend to I'm gonna live to get a better chance because she's really sick, so. 40%, that's fine. Especially with herbal medicine. Is everyone good? Green is bad. Red is good. We do have Glitter World in case it gets bad. Oh. Ooh, it's flashing. Red is good. Okay, it's now in the red. As long as you can maintain that 10 quality consistently, we're good. Why is she just able to have a break risk? Ravenously hungry. I would recommend go eating, or to go eat. But that's just me.
I would recommend going to refill your water bottle at here, and then go eat, and then you're good. Or that, too. Charging station. We don't have enough steel. Well, Dvorak, you better get mining. Ooh, what a room. What a room. Well, she's now starving to death. Moira. Sorry. Jen is sick. Moira, can you bring her a meal? No. No. Our social person and both our doctors are sick. Or just not in the best of shape. Okay, feed her. Sorry. She did get a drink, so she's fine there. Thank you. You are a piece of work. She's now capable of... Wait, what kind of glitch is that? No, nutrient... Okay, nutrient-based meal. You can't consume a nutrient-based meal? Reserved by Jen. Just eat it. Whatever. Weapons trader. Oh, good thing our social person is definitely in the best of health. Oh, they'll be here. She got up when she was just about to finish her meal. She's helpless. Tobacco binge, that's fine. Going to view art. Tobacco binge, that's completely fine by me. That is a glowing building. If this gets struck by lightning, it is going up. It is going up in flames. Okay, trade with them. Wow, she's terrible at trading because of her health. Good thing they're giving us deals. Wait, we have a lot of weapons, actually. They don't have much money, though. That's the biggest problem. We basically got half scammed. We got, like, half scammed. It's not that... It's not that it wasn't worth it to pay the 180 bucks. Almost 190. It's they don't have anything really to pay to make us, like, get the fullest... Wait, they buy biocode weapons when you have the steel? Awesome. They don't have anything to pay us with. Wait, biocoding. Moira? Oh, well... she doesn't need it. She doesn't like guns. So it's kind of hard to get our money back if they don't have any money in the first place. Bullpup. We'll keep the charge pistol. That's kind of it. Well, we can give him the pistol. Yeah, that's kind of it. I'm not giving away anybody's weapons. A bunch of pistols. A bunch of stuff we don't need. Keeping the knives. Well, most of the knives. Yeah. Thank you. A combat supplier. Well, we got a good deal on those, so it was fine. But that's funny.
out immediately after we get a combat supplier. Talk to the combat supplier. After you're done, after you wake up. In my opinion, I'd say it's almost bad to put a sleep accelerator next to a hospital bed, because the longer they stay in the bed, the more they get the immunity gain speed bonus. So if you have them waking up all the time, well, they still will lay in it, but either way, I think it's better. Just keep them in bed as long as possible, and then they'll get comfortable. They'll get the buff from being comfortable. So overall, I think it's just better for them, because they'll be in pain because of the sickness, but then because they're comfortable, they'll be fine. He got a 70% tend with herbal medicine on himself. A 70% self-tend with herbal medicine. That is good. Wow. That went up. Did I trade with the wrong person last night? I'll never know. Ooh, actual medicine. That's tempting. You're charging me 274 bucks for an awful weapon. Well, I guess it's better priced than the normal one. An awful Zeus hammer, still $1,100. Masterwork plasteel Danax. We could give him the recon armor, because why not? How much better is recon armor, or is combat than recon, or marine? 9240. It's barely better. Wait, what does it cover? Same. It is the identical coverage. They move considerably slower for barely any better protection. I should just give him one of these. We need him for the androids. I'll give him the riot armor. And one of the flak jackets, why not? Archotech mass tail cap. We could buy this. No, it's too expensive. If it was cheap, I'd buy it and then deconstruct it, but can't. That's kind of it. Do they not even want the Architect shield pack? Wait, where is it? Wait, where is it? They're not willing to buy it? Why? That makes no sense. Whatever. Sure, that's about it. Not really worth trading anything else. I kind of want to keep all the other stuff. everyone's Guaranlin seeds. Yeah. I might want to buy some medicine, but I won't. Sorry. Sorry, everybody who's getting tended with herbal medicine. Yeah. That should be good. 500 silver. We have like 1800 now. Okay. Now, I did figure out, in my very limited experience with Archonexus, that I do need to, get a colony that is worth a certain amount of money, and then wait for an offer from someone. I've never done it, but I know that's how you start the Archonexus stuff. You just have to get your colony to be worth a certain amount of money. And then they will, I guess, buy it. But yeah, I know nothing else. Okay, everyone's doing good, except for Kirsten, who is still on a tobacco binge. At least she's good addiction-wise. Or better. Well, I mean, also 2 people hospitalized due to malaria, but other than that, we're fine. Can't complain. A blight on my cotton plants. Okay, I'm being cursed. I'm just being cursed. I mean, this colony hasn't had the greatest of luck. We did get attacked. We do get attacked by quite a lot of stuff. But I mean, really, a blight now? What? Oh, I guess you can't harvest one this small, so... Okay, restructuring later half the greed tree. Okay. Okay, what's happening right now? Wait, oblation of loyalty. Who's in our colony? Oh, Moira. Yeah, she doesn't believe in our ideology. That would help if we converted her. Kirsten lacks a ranged weapon because she won't pick it up. Missing sidearm. Oh, same person. Everything else is fine though. All that'll go away at some point. We haven't had a ritual, I think ever, or maybe in a very long time. Wait, advent of technology. Wait, can we cure someone's disease? Or do we not have that ability? I guess not. Yeah, I guess we never did that. Social festival, though. Oh no, that's the party. Yeah. The dance party. But the social festival is still possible. Oh, we can't find a second ancient complex yet. And we have no leader, so we don't get the other 25%.
Nice. Also, wait, Pew's 2 of 3? What? Pew's 2 of 3. Whatever. Couple of chicken eggs. Just a few, though. We don't even eat animal products. Oh yeah, Dvorak. Use battery. What is this power? Oh, 400 power when it's in use. Okay. Yeah, that is a lot more serious than the 50 that it says it uses. Or did he mine all this? Yeah, I need him to mine more. Bunch of steel right here and right here. Yeah, the insectoid corpses look like the day they came out of the ground when they die. Their body, because they have like exoskeletons, I guess. They have exoskeletons, so it's not like any outside part of them would rot off. What are the chances to get a second one of these so soon? I usually have like 1 or 2 of these during an entire colony's lifespan. Not 2 in like a year. After those kangaroos, I never want to fight. I never want to have to fight another one of these again, but I guess I will at some point. They should be pretty safe, though. Oh, you might want to rescue her. Is her brain shutting down momentarily? Yeah. I don't know why it's like on or off though. Like it's either she can walk or she absolutely cannot. And every time she gets downed, she drops all of her weapons. Okay, she's finally doing good mood-wise, because the catharsis decided to kick in this time. Malaria almost, well not almost, halfway over. And halfway over. Great. I could use up Glitter World Medicine on both of them once, but no. Kirsten's actually doing like the best in the colony, weirdly enough. Wait, Jen. Sorry, I'm dumb. You should be preaching health on I'm Gonna Live. As you don't have to tend to yourself, so you get a bit more of a recovery, but I'm Gonna Live needs to tend to himself, or needs to heal better, heal quicker. But I did preach to her. I did counsel Kirsten, so yeah, it's still on cooldown. Aren't these like completely safe until they aren't? Until you get... I can't remember if it's like if you get too close to them or if it's only when you hurt them. Another gold mining operation. All right. Do we invest in a team of android fighters? No. Well, invest would be the right word. We just don't have the resources to invest in them yet. We have no components, so next time we can buy components, we have to. Okay, Thunder Beasts. They're Thunder Beasts. I wouldn't recommend standing so close. But I guess it's fine, seeing as nothing happened. Okay, we finally made the simple helmet after like 85 years. Dvorak has something to wear. Once he minds that, he should go wear it. Or not. All of our weapons are gone. They're all of our worst ones. Oh yeah, Dvorak should... Oh, I just selected. I was gonna say, why does clicking and dragging do that? That's why. I would put flooring in here, but we can't afford it right now. Okay, we're getting good steel now. Dvorak's starting to pick up. There are no components, right? I think I would have looked. Or I think I've searched everywhere for components already. So... we can break into the second ancient danger, but only once I'm gonna live is... well, and Kirsten are completely fine. Which I don't know if that'll happen before the end of stream, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no components. Oh, there's a bunch of ambrosia, though. That's nice. We don't need it, but I'll take it. Wasn't there some down here as well? Didn't we? We went through that whole thing of like saving it from getting burned. Or no, that was this stuff. But I swear there was more on the whole map. No, only 10. Oh, at least we saved it then. Oh wait, you get stuff from these. You get components from these. Well, I guess I got 2 things I want to do once they're all healed. 100%. Can I preach health? Thank you. Does preaching health... preaching health definitely does not help with an addiction. That's less of a health thing. Well, it is very much entirely health. But, you know, I'm not sure if a game will consider that real health. Oh yeah, they're doing good now. Because the only thing is, like, Kirsten can't aim a weapon as fast or anything like that, so... Yes, we did skip it, because we can't do it. We probably should have tried a converter, but... Oh, I guess we can. Wait. Oh. Well, okay. Wait, so the conversion ritual follows the same cooldown as the conversion power, but not the other way around. You can use the conversion ritual and then convert someone immediately after using the power, but you can't do it the other way around. I don't get it. I don't get why. Thank you, Dvorak. Some caravans arriving, I guess. Or an attack. It could be an attack. I should make like 2 or 3 tier 2 androids. Have them all training at a shooting range, but one of them will be looking out in a tower during the day, and then during the night training at the shooting range. Ooh, she probably should be. Now, okay, same with the hospital. It makes me want to. Can you manually call toolkit votes? To my knowledge, you can. Because for a bigger streamer, I think there's a feature that like your mods can make votes. Like your mods can make and have votes happen. I think. I could be wrong though, but I think you can. At least in some way. I guess I'll have to check though. But I swear you could. I swear you could, because I saw it as a feature, and then I was like, well, that's not very useful for me. But it is cool. Okay. Yeah, improving the agreed tree. Keep this tab open, as always. Nice. This has become like a really big tree now. Oh, yeah, yeah. As you know, hopefully with a tree like this, it'll be easier for people to buy. It'll be easier for people to buy the stuff they want, including good things. So maybe it'll make the series or an interactive series to run longer. It'll potentially make it run longer. So yeah, it's looking good. I like it. And again, thank you for even beginning to create this. I appreciate it. Okay, so these pieces should be fine until somebody actually hurts them. Or I guess if they got struck by lightning, that would also be bad. Yeah, gain powers to use towards it. Yeah. Yeah, and contribute to non-interactive days. So somebody who really loves interactive might stay for non-interactive or something like that, just to get points. Which, you know, still a viewer, so even if you lurk for the entire 5-hour stream, it's still a viewer, and they're still benefiting by getting channel points. So it's a win-win. Alright, how healed is everyone? Okay, immunity. And I'm assuming, yeah, immunity. Way better immunity, but still nice. Okay, 88% withdrawal. It's not great. It really is not great. I don't know when she's gonna be able to fight. It's been like a week since she's had this, and she's only gone up like, well, she's gone up like 28%, so it's not gonna be that long. Oh wait, also, I just remembered. I just remembered the whole, one of the features that'll actually help out a lot for all this is the fact that you can only, one person can only contribute a maximum number of channel points per research. So, or, well, per research per day. So, like, you can't just complete, like, 20 researches the first day. Or, like, somebody with a ton of channel points as well. Can't just complete, like, a quarter of the researches in one day. Some of them will require multiple people or multiple days. So it's nice. It paces everything out, which is good. So not everything just gets completed immediately. And then there is a balance with spending spending channel points on coins or research. So it's like, yeah, just overall it's nicely balanced. could wait till like an advanced colony comes to trade with us, and then I could open these up. Maybe. I don't want a wine trader. I really didn't care about them. Overall, it's looking pretty good. Still wish I had components, but nobody's even... Okay, it seems like on Into Space, we were friends with way more people. And now it's like, we're barely more than neutral with everyone. We're actually not... We're only neutral. The highest thing we have is neutral. Well, I know where we're getting our components from. Looks like we're about to start building our android army. Our android army is starting. Wait, what were they called? Our temporary android army to complete stuff for us. Like going to that ancient complex to get one of our relics. Though we could just use enforcers as well, but they're more expensive. They're more expensive, less customizable. Actually, the expensive part's the main thing. Like, I feel like it's cheaper to just mass produce an android army than buying, like, one defender. As good as one defender is. Also, I learned that they actually have stat bonuses from what type of thing they are. Winter model gets shooting accuracy. Forest model gets... Okay, so forest models are good for melee. This is weird, actually. Forest models are for melee. Winter models are for shooting accuracy. Standard model? Yeah, security model. Oh, it's just stronger. They're just more armored, which I feel like that's the best. But what are these? Desert? Desert models are... They shoot faster. So, for automatic weapons, you want a desert model. For melee, you want a forest model. For snipers, you want a... Well, actually... It's arguable both ways. A sniper that can shoot faster is good, and an automatic weapon that shoots more accurately is good. So maybe both. But, okay, whatever you want to argue, either way, a forest model is for melee, and a security model is for nothing. They're just stronger. They're just for... They're more durable. But all too expensive, no matter what. All too expensive around the... Just all around. These guys are kind of rich. They don't really want anything. That's about it, I think. We should have enough for at least... No, not at least. We have enough for almost two tier 2 androids. We'll still take it, though. Are there any, like, non-steel deposits? Yes, there are. Yes, there are. That's not for money, but that is really cool. That is the rarest of deposits. We could maybe sell uranium if there's any any of that around here. Alright, that's really, really nice. Plasteel, uranium. We do want to open that at some point, like I said. After I take out those insectoids. I don't want those to be a player in the battle against that ancient danger. I don't have to deal with a potential bullet hitting one of these and awakening them, which would just lock us in between guns and a horde of insects. Though we can start training our first tier 2 android with, I don't know, the bullpup. Doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. Not a steel shooting range. Too expensive. Marble. Perfect. Extremely overpriced. Put him here. Why not? Just put him down an alleyway. Because no one else uses that part. Oh yeah, I never did the roadway. I never did anything with like a roadway. But I'm not sure if I should. I could do marble. But no. It should be fine. It is dirty. It probably is contributing to a decent percentage of the dirt everywhere. What if, okay, how much does it cost? It's only 300 slate. Let's just average it 400 slate it's going to take for all this. That's not that bad. Just slate flagstone to avoid it taking a ton of time to make each of them. Because sandstone tiles take the same amount of material, but like twice as much work at least to make, so... Also, wait, did I lock everyone in here? No? Oh, I clicked on the one person. Who was... Xena is the one Thunder Beast who used to be locked in here. Because I think it was in the middle of a battle or something, so... There. They can go out and eat. They are probably pretty hungry. Well, not really. There was only one of them locked in here, so... Oh wait, what am I talking about? I'm dumb. Why did I... No. They're all supposed to be on Thunder Beast. Stuff was the thing they're not supposed to be assigned to. So now Thunder Beast 4 is running around in the kitchen. Why would I not assign a Thunder Beast to an area called Thunder Beasts? Excuse me. Android fighter, welcome. Please don't be a pacifist. Or not. Sorry, he has to go eat. He has to go eat a meal. Then you will be created. Not a pacifist, and already starts off with decent shooting. He will be very slow, though. Which doesn't... It's not great. Oh, no, he's not. I'm going to have him wear the recon armor. He will be our first person in recon armor. This is middle. Recon armor takes up middle and outer. Yep. So, recon armor and nothing else. Well, and I guess flat goggles. So it'll at least protect something. Or, wait, flat goggles and a simple helmet. It's really nothing crazy, but it'll potentially save his life. Okay, do nothing but hunt. Well, and I guess haul if you're not hunting. But mainly hunt. There. Then outfit. New outfit. Okay, cancel everything. No tainted. Take it off at 80. Get repaired. Okay, flat goggles. Simple helmet. And recon armor. Wait, no, they can't wear boots and recon armor, so it just has to be recon armor. Recon. There we go. And also attack. Because why wouldn't you? We do have a simple helmet made, right? No. Because the last one... Oh, no, there. I said it and I forgot. Take the bullpup for the time being. Well, and a knife. Because you never know. Welcome to our first part of the android military. Biosculpting. Too bad we have no steel, so I can't build any of this. But it would be cool. Or it will be cool once I do it. It can perform a variety of biological alterations, including age reversal and pleasure-giving. Believers in transhumanism believe biosculptor pods are of critical importance in their quest to... Huh? Oh, to transcend normal human physical limitations. Nice. Oh, advanced component. It's actually not that expensive. I want to build one soon. Hopefully it can make people better fighters. Probably not as good of a fighter as the, what was it called? Like the Archotechs serum that injects you with stuff to make your skin and all of your body parts into Archotech material. But, you know. What did I do here? Okay, I have to specify this. Aliona, I'm gonna live Kirsten. Aliona? Well, probably last priority. Well, I'll just change it like this. Kirsten. Then here is yours. because you're going to be training forever, like 24/7 almost. You're going to be training like 24/7, so you might as well have your own thing. And then whoever makes that simple helmet. Oh, we have a lot of steel now. That mining steel is really doing good for us. Yeah. Oh, how's Kirsten doing? Good, good. Doing well. We're preparing for war with insects and just random people, as RimWorld is supposed to be. Insects and random people. Oh, we should probably have a light bulb out here as well. So, Oxley can train faster. Well, outside light. Why have I not had one out here? That seems like... that's like what I always do. That's like #1 priority. Also, people are cleaning the animal filth in the chicken coop. Because the game's telling them to. Oh, and these. There we go, Oxley. What is his armor? Because he is an android, so he always has armor everywhere. Oh, it's not good armor. He may be a tier 2 android, but it really isn't good armor. Yeah, there is no... yeah, no apparel, but it's still armor. Which is still good. That's fine. Wait, 32%. How good is, like, Eliona? Oh, nice! He's actually more protected than anybody here, so cool. Recharging? Ooh, level 4.5 shooting. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not close by, it's fine. Wait, what? Probably shouldn't deconstruct that right now, but I'm going to. Have I completely forgot to deconstruct any ship chunks around the map? It is the only one. It is the only one, and it is being destroyed by fire. Well, it will if I deconstruct it. It should be fine. It's not raining. I've never actually known how bad it is to, like, have a flash storm above your base. I'm not sure if it's really possible. Like, the game, whenever something happens, the game loves to make that stuff happen on the outside of the map. And then the farther in it you go, it's like just RNG. It's less and less likely that it'll do anything. Maybe it'll take so long for somebody to go out there and deconstruct it, because we're building these flooring, or this floor. How are we out of stuff already? That's I don't get. It'll take so long for somebody to go out there and deconstruct it that the fire will have already burnt everything in that area, so it's actually impossible for any of the components to get damaged. I think that's gonna be what happens. Did he mine the plasteel? No. Oh, he just finished mining the steel. Uranium and plasteel are harder to mine than normal material. Like 4,000 health. What was that? 1,500 steel or health. Plasteel. 8,000. Well, that'll be in like, he'll be done in like 5 years. It's fine. Why does the steel ore have much higher durability than the steel walls it's refined into? I don't like that. She should be out of the withdrawal by the time she's out of the mental state. She'll be good. She will be doing good. And she's got a new sleep accelerator, so should be happy. I really did give her that sleep accelerator as a way to reward how useful she is to the colony, and then she just went on a mental break, or went on this whole addiction spree. Has nobody made the helmet yet? The simple helmet. Oh no, he is making it, I think. Oh, Kirsten was. Good thing psychotic, or, what is it? Psychotic wanders are like one of the longest mental breaks, in my opinion. Besides besides the obvious, like, you know, going catatonic. The psychotic wanders are incredibly long. Also, where did the thing go? Did we get it all? Oh, we did! 19 components. We probably got like 5 or 6 components from that, if I had to guess. Oh, actually, the rain's going to stop it. But it would be such a pro move to wait till the fire got about here and then started the fight with the insectoids so they couldn't get to us. We could just shoot through the fire. Who built this place? Because this is a real ruin. Who built these terrible, terrible places? Now this, I wish, if that appeared as a real ruin in someone's base, they would, that'd be, I don't even know what I'd say. I'd be like, why? Just why? Of all people, why did I get this? Pristine ruins. That could be good. I could send, like, I'm gonna live in Oxley and that's kind of it. Well, I would send... Oh, no, I could send Aliona. I'm gonna live in Oxley. What could go wrong? No, that's... What could go wrong? Oh, it's incredibly far away. That's what. Also, wait, I want to start researching... it takes all that. Yeah. Well, that's not worth it. Pod. The super pod. Get like a skip or something. The SRAF's way too expensive. What is a super pod, actually? Oh! How much can it carry? What if I just build a ton of these? Just build build like 3 super pods, send people over, grab some stuff, and go back. Wait, what do you mean what happened? Kirsten, because she has a chemical fascination, got addicted to go juice after trying one bit. So she's been trying to get rid of her addiction for like the past week and a half in game. We now have the start of an android military to start claiming some ancient complexes and not dying, not risking our people as much. Intercepted mission. Yeah, basically just that. And expanding our technology and stuff. Until... Well, again, it is the only thing I know of Archonexus. Or, like, the Archonexus win condition. All I know is that it starts, based on personal experience on a test file, is it starts by somebody giving you the mission that they want to buy your base in exchange for information about some Archonexus thing. And that's all I know. I never even tried to do it. I just saw that's what happens. So I'm currently just doing whatever until I get that mission. What's our colony worth? Because I think, I don't know. What's a good our colony is worth $140,000. I think that's a pretty good number. Maybe we could get to like 200,000. Well, now that we're starting to get like more and more advanced technology, like building Oxley added another 1,500 to our colony's value. Character quality, 62%. Oh. Well, steadfast is nice. Well, not really. He can't believe in anything. Well. Huh. He can't even have a childhood. Or he can't even have a job. What is it called again? He can't even have an adulthood. He hasn't been alive long enough. Same with Dvorak. Also, apparently that's how Android Tiers handles building an android now. They just make them like a couple years old. Like when you build an android, it'll just make it like 4 or 5. And not 0. Because normally it was just kind of random. You'd build a colonist and you'd build an android and it's like, why is this android however many years old? But now they at least make them like single digits old. And now he is just training. He started off as level 4 in shooting. A day and a half later, or 2 days later, he's almost level 7. Obviously, it gets slower and slower each time he tries it, or he gets a new level, but still. Whenever Kirsten comes out of this mental state, oh, she's over it. She's now no longer addicted to go juice. And now she's out of her mental state. She's having a bath, go eat a meal, and then finish making Oxley's helmet, so he doesn't die in the next battle.
There we go. And then when he goes and wears that. I guess I'm gonna wait till next time to fight these ship chunks. And this. But we should be able to do them in very quick succession of each other next time. There we go. Oxley is the ultimate fighter. Oh, and then I forgot about Moira. Ooh. Let's do it. Why not? Yeah, about as good quality as possible. The social impact really helps. Yeah, let's try it. It could fail, but either way we can just use the conversion power afterward. So she tried to convert her. It failed. Use the conversion ritual, then use the conversion power. Also, I do enjoy how they updated RimWorld recently to make it so that colonists who don't believe in the ideology, aka other ideologies or androids that can't have ideologies, can still show up to a ritual to improve the amount of people you have, and in turn improving the success chance. So now, there are 7 people here, rather than 5, so it just helps out. Masterful. That wasn't even one of the results, was it? Everyone gets +6. Wait, is she now completely converted? I've never successfully done one of these rituals. It always just partially works, but no, it is fully working now. And she's actually good friends with everyone. Well, Kirsten doesn't like her. I don't think Kirsten likes many people. No. Actually, wait, why not? She's not like a psychopath, is she? No. Why does she hate everyone? Everyone likes her. She kind of likes I'm Gonna Live. Well, then after this, wait, mining? No, scanning, is it called? Yeah, ground penetrating scanner. We have a bunch of research lined up. And now Kirsten can get back to researching with Moira. Wait a minute! Moira! What was I even doing this entire time? Congratulations, seeing as you're good at nothing else, and you're very neurotic. I, with great, I don't know, congratulations, you're now a cognitor. Wait, I spelled cognitor wrong. It's always been called Cogitor. I just randomized till it got a good name. Congratulations! It doesn't matter. You are now our first job-related specialist. Well, no, just specialist. Research command. Intellectual 6. She started off as level 7 intellectual. Yeah, cool. She can't haul anymore afterward, but she didn't need to. All she did was research anyway, so yeah.
Oh, it's a ritual. 8 out of 2 participants. 100% quality. Perfect. It's an actual ritual? I guess choosing a leader isn't a ritual, but... Choosing a leader or a moral guide isn't a ritual, but bestowing powers upon them is. Because, I mean, yeah, they magically just get plus 70% research speed. That's magic. That requires a ritual. Even though... technically, there's not supposed to be any magic involved. But it is. There's actual magic happening in RimWorld now because of ideology. Magic exists. It's canon. Successful role change. It couldn't have failed. As long as it had the moral guide and the person getting the role change, it couldn't have failed. What is research command? Provide suggestions and mental support, boosting the research speed of everyone nearby. What I did learn is same with the combat command. It doesn't actually benefit the person using it. So I'm probably not going to do it until we maybe get like a second Cognitor. But yeah. I want to see how fast the research speed is. So I should have ended stream 3 minutes ago, but I want to see. Also, production specialist. What does that cancel? So they need either 6 crafting or 6 construction. They get better construction speed and better general labor speed. +1 quality to crafting or construction. They can still hunt. Wait. They can still hunt, and they can still do doctoring. Meaning, both of the things that I'm gonna live needs to do, he can still do. At this point, wait. Like, I should be making... I should make, wait, you can't have more than one, right? Wait, let me check with, Kirsten. At this point, I should turn, wait, is crafting? Wait, crafting's not even disallowed if you're a Cognitor. At this point, I should turn Kirsten into a second Cognitor. I'm gonna live... and then I'm gonna live in Aliona into... what are they called? Crafters. Because the only thing that... well, stat-wise, the only thing that Aliona needs to do is build, shoot, melee... and that's it. Build, shoot, and melee. Well, build, shoot, melee, and hunt. And the only thing I'm gonna live needs to do is is shoot, melee, hunt, and medical. Well, and craft. So basically, switch every... okay, Aliona needs to hunt, shoot, build, and melee, and then just switch build with craft, and then add on medical for I'm gonna live. Actually, let's see what... now that Moira's what she is, what can she do? Moira can still hunt. She can build even. She can still craft. Okay, no, I gotta remember to do this next time. So, next time, I'm gonna live. And Aliona are gonna be crafters, or I'm gonna make them into specialists. and then Kirsten into another cognitor or researcher. So, yeah. It will be amazing for them. None of the jobs they need to do will be, like, not allowed for them to do. And it'll just improve everything they already do. Also, I don't know how many... Can I look No, I definitely can't look at this. But, like, how many masterwork items do we have in the base? You can't look. But, like, everything that would have been masterwork, or everything that is masterwork, would have been legendary if I turned Aliona into a crafter. So yeah, I gotta do that next time. But yeah, so what is tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow, Revengeance Road, where we killed Destroyer in like first try. We have to kill Calamitous, whatever. The Brimstone Elemental, stuff like that. It'll be fine. We're doing good so far. Yeah, so, that's about it. What did we do today? Survived. Learned that I've been wasting a ton of time by not making my people specialists, and now we have the start of android labor, which will help out a lot. Yeah, he's already almost level 8. He's almost double his shooting level in like a couple in-game days. But yeah, it should be really good. Oh, and then also, build up more androids after making people specialists. Do that. Take out the insects first. So build more androids. Or maybe not, but hopefully. Depends how long it takes. Build up androids. Kill the insects. Kill the ancient danger. Take over the ancient complex. Then repeat or do whatever. Get better after that. Yeah. I hope everybody had a good stream. I had a fun one. Today went by fast. I don't know. Non-interactive RimWorld streams usually go by fast. It's a very like RimWorld. As much as you try to help it, it is very much a like waiting game sometimes. Like you set your base up good and you just let it go and improve itself by getting more food and more research. And then incrementally you do things with that research and with those more people and more food. So yeah, that's about it. I hope everybody has a great rest of their night, day, whatever time it is for them, and I hope to see you tomorrow. See ya.